Am I gonna get hit? Please, while you're busy. Ow, ow, ow! Ow. Okay, I gotta be on the dongle. I gotta be on the dongle. Ah! And splash it at the back there.
Boots hit the dirt, screen flash, hard revert, face down in the same old crater, hit again, same generator, spawn, smoking.
Oh, right, I need...
Rust, taste on my tongue, name tag over my heart plate, Greasespot, born to reincarnate. General Greasespot, man born from endless response. Every time I drop, I crawl right out of the fog. Bullet hole still hot, ghost in a rental of scars. You can clear this spot, I reload, restart. Map burning checkpoint in my pulse.
Okay, all we need to do is go in, get the coordinates, and get out.
Same results. Rank ribbons on my dog tag earned, lost.
But the last time I did this, I barely, actually no, I think I respawned a couple of times.
How many times
Oh, let's go.
have I watched me fall?
Ah. All right, I take that. Earlwood come from Sylvan Cradle. Oh, you bugger. I'm not even dignifying him with this. This is amazing. See, now the game's really like, okay, he's advanced enough. We might not be able to stop him from his challenge. So throw everything at him.
General Greasespot, man born from endless respawns. Every time
You guys are noticing that, right?
I crawl right out of the fog. Bullet hole still hot, ghost in a rental of scars. You can clear this spot, I reload, restart.
Oh! The what is it called? The one attack where you get
back for unambiguous enemy. Oh, good show. You will become one of...
This is not gonna work. I mean, it worked. I started something, and now I'm paying the price. So you want an XP farm? I know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, he did that to himself. Come on, first. Well, shit. Break should be over. Boom. Oh, there. Oh, welcome to the Field Operatives. I'm General Greasespot, and we are live. Another operation begins today. This time in a D&D world that I hope everyone's gonna have fun in. Different battlefield, same objective: adapt, survive, and push forward no matter what stands in our way. Whether we're moving through hostile territory, testing our limits, or uncovering hidden paths, or just trying not to get completely wrecked. This is a community-powered mission. Your intel, energy, and your presence on the field make the difference. Every stream is a new deployment, every challenge a chance to improve, and every one of you is a part of the unit, so gear up, settle in, and prepare to move out as we get into the Chronicles of Aurelia. Now, I'm sure I see that they're all online. Maybe I should, I'm sure they're gonna bounce in here soon. We're gonna be doing, well, getting our hero points here off the bat. Had to mute. Oh, oh, Ty's in chat. Anyways, joining VC momentarily. Ah, perfect. Oh, we're just waiting on everybody to join into the chat. Let's see what do we got that's new? Oh, right, my camera. Look, a new model. This model was done by the our in-house artist Millie. She decided to revamp my clothes and then my face and my eyes and everything else that makes up General Greasespot. And I'm actually liking it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a lot lighter than my model, like my original model. I think I can go into the. I might as well just transition into D&D while we wait. Ba-doom. And let's see. While waiting for and Atoniel is he's on now.
Yes. Hello, guys. How y'all doing? We came in at the same time, bud.
Hey. We're almost all here.
How's everybody doing today?
I think.
Not too bad. Had a stressful one. Seems to be friggin', turns out my dog might actually be allergic to chamomile, so the chamomile eye washes I was giving him were helping to it, but also then causing inflammation on the up this morning and I itself was cloudy, suddenly out being like it was like almost normal yesterday and then suddenly cloudy today. I was like, not normal yesterday. Looking up stuff, found out that apparently that could be caused by chamomile. If chamomile is something your dog is allergic to, chamomile, I stopped using that because I seem to be clearing up, so I think that's what's not using that.
I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear that it's working better now. But
Of course, I have a puppy who has chamomile allergy.
yeah, right. Like how could I expect that?
Oh, that's better. Sorry, I had to fix up your guys' volumes a bit here on OBS. It wasn't coming through.
Oh, all good.
Yeah, no, we're all good now.
Okay.
Clear that.
How you doing, Grease?
Well, I'm a lot of I got my x-rays back. They're not good.
And it revealed you're totally awesome, brother.
Yes. Yes.
Totally awesome, because how the fuck are you existing with your back in that state? What the fuck? No.
No, seriously, I yeah, so okay, on that note, apparently the x-rays showed that I have what's that down disc degenerative something
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got a crooked back. Yeah, it's not fun. But it is what it is. I
Tell him
mean,
to stop doing that.
yeah,
God,
I'm going to
trauma-induced freaking I can't remember the name of the term now. When you're not spina bifida, there's another term for it when you have a sloped spine. What the fuck's the term for that?
yeah, that was part of it too. I just call it crooked spine. So
Because he's been carrying this whole thing.
Legit.
oh, it's a lot of so how I guess how it is like, you know, I guess a lifetime of bad choices.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
you have me here, so that's like, I don't know what number you want to put that at.
Have you ever considered doing better
Scoliosis, that's
choices?
what it's called. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that was something scoliosis, something like that. Yeah, it's like, so part of my lower bit, I guess, is crooked off to the left and whatnot. So, there's so much involved in it. I still got to do another. Apparently, I got to do an MRI or something. I'm just like, meh.
Dumb. Yeah.
MRI stands for meh.
Yeah.
I can't think of the other parts, but it's meh.
It's meh. I'll have to get it done, but
Meh. Really irritating.
it's
Exactly.
did you know? So according to the doctor, because he apparently he's from Manitoba. So in Manitoba, it doesn't take long for an MRI, right? But
Yeah.
for some reason here in Alberta, he was like, you might get one in 2027.
What?
Yeah, I'm just like, well, what good does that do me? I mean, I kind of want to know now, but
Yeah, like,
God,
you see,
Man, I thought
this
it was
is why
bad
people
news.
taking trips to Turkey and shit
Yeah.
to have quote unquote vacation, but actually go and fucking use the dental, the dental and medical services there.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Alberta
That's-
seems to be the one place where everything takes a ridiculous amount of time. But if I just cross the border and just go into BC, I can go to Dawson Creek, and I can get one like next week.
So does that the game plan kinda?
Yeah, it's just gonna.
Yeah.
I got to pay out of pocket on that one.
Unfortunately, that is the issue.
I mean, over here in the States where I'm from, I mean, the hospitals here are not fantastic either. They're pretty cheeks, and that's why a lot of times in Arizona we go to Mexico. A lot of our people go to Mexico to get dental work or whatever done. If they got a sickness, they get a shot in Mexico, and all of a sudden they back to normal again. I don't know what this was in the fucking shot, but every time somebody's sick, they get that shot in Mexico and they come back different. So
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah.
It turns out they've got some fucking like stem cell gene modification shit in Mexico, and they're just like, yes, we will make you better.
Yes.
Ah, guapo.
Genetic experimentation.
DC or something in the water.
You get a high for a week, so your body creates out while you feel great.
What they're trying to do is they're coming up with their own super soldier serum.
Super soldier, yeah, it's gonna be a super soldier serum for everybody.
The only problem is they're giving it to the Americans right now.
I mean, you got to test for side effects.
Little baby Captain America's everywhere.
Yeah. They're just realizing their mistake now.
Shit.
Sorry.
They're like, God dang it. It's our
What
fault the
have we
American
done?
Olympians are doing so well.
Oh, anyways. All right. We're just still waiting on Silly, but you know what? I quickly, because I haven't done it at all from the start so far, and y'all understand what I'm probably talking about, the stuff. I gotta go grab that warm water, and I'll be right back. But let's see.
Excellent.
Let's
back.
see. Oh,
Warm
you know
bean
what?
Water.
Well, what was it you told or said or no? It was it Zeph or was it you? Told me to do something last a while ago. Some sort
If
of.
I told you to do anything, then it was probably not actually good advice.
Oh.
But if it was good advice, I will still take credit for it.
Oh, okay. So warm beer's not warm beer wasn't the choice then. No.
I would never.
All right, I'm gonna get this ball rolling on the to get your hero points. Y'all need to summarize last session, which I know was like 2 weeks ago. So let's and this does not count.
That Albertan accent really kicked in there. 2 weeks ago.
No, 2 weeks ago, eh?
Yeah, eh? Just up in the oil fields, eh?
It's hard to shake sometimes, okay? All right, dice. I'm gonna go 6-sided. Let's see. Who do we have? I gotta minimize this screen so it's always up there somewhere. I might minimize that one. No, let's not minimize that one. Minimize too much. Okay, one is going to be like a reroll. Let's see. We'll go left to right. So Atoniel, you are number 2. Zeph 3. Mugol is 4. Unborn's 5, and Silly, once he gets in here, he will be 6.
Sounds good.
So, okay, number 5. Give us a summary, and this is for a hero point. That would be Mugol.
Oh, my bad.
Whoops, Owlbear.
The summary of our part, I remember, which is we crash landed on freaking the shores of the new continent and were met by the rescue party and freaking just trying to figure out how to communicate somewhat with Sothrin and them, and then there was a
And Silva.
it seemed like there was a freaking tsunami coming in as well, and that we had to communicate.
Yes. All right. Count yourself with a hero point.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's re-roll. 3, that would be... well, Zeph, you're right after.
Well, damn. All right, so me and Stromberry washed ashore to be rescued by Silva and another fantastic gentleman, to which we barely managed to communicate that we had to get out of our current area and onward to safety, to where we successfully slaughtered some big birds and small insects.
Nice. Is that it, or... yeah, pretty much that's...
That is what I recall.
Okay, you do have a hero point. I was hoping someone would... just to fill you in, the 2 big birds would be called axe beaks, and the insects were little stringe. If you look in D&D, right, I gotta get...
Couldn't remember the name of the birds, but for some reason I thought the fucking little bugs were called strigoi, which is close, but not quite.
Yeah, close. Those are freaking... They don't have much for hit points, as you could tell, but once they do
But
attach...
they get that fucking blood sucking
Yeah.
bullshit going. Yeah.
Oh man, they can do some damage, and especially just like a group of them. And I wasn't 100% sure how that fight was going to be balanced. So I kept it minimal, but now I can see I can up my game just a little bit.
Womp womp.
Let's see who's next. That's a reroll. That's a reroll. And Silly. Is Silly in? Silly?
Silly, where the fuck are you?
Silly.
Oh, you Philly Billy.
Silly guy. Hey guy.
Hey, too busy getting smacked silly to be here.
Hey guy.
Oh, you Philly Billy.
Silly. I gotta let me just message him real quick.
Yeah, he seems to be missing in action.
Womp womp.
Boom, ba boom. I haven't gotten a response yet. he doesn't come in, I mean, man. I'll think of something. Anyways. Okay, let me see. You've gone. Uh,
No, we're still here.
oh. Well, number. No, you did. No, you did that. Yeah, okay, nope. There, number 5. Who was number 5?
That's me again. Hi.
Oh, right.
Hello, and we're back to the start.
No,
And it's me again.
my,
Okay,
what the?
so
Oh,
everybody
number
else
2.
did
That was a
things.
number
I
2.
don't know what, but-
Atoniel. That was a number 2.
Yes.
Go ahead. My rolling
So-
is atrocious. Go ahead.
Me and Unborn, we were tasked with the. Well, we weren't tasked with it. We accepted the journey. We willingly went on the journey to join the big fella, the big orc. I forgot his name. Oh no. Um Big fella orc on the mission. I gotta think of his name, but I'm gonna keep telling the story until the name comes back. All right, so we get on the boat, on this big boat, and I meet this lady, and this lady goes on about this story of how she's seen this big orc with strapping shoulders and amazing aura just from the back. Just from the back, his aura was just so amazing that all she could remember is standing behind such a physical specimen. And I asked her what this bunny unicorn was that she was holding, and there was no story whatsoever to go with it. Forgot why she was holding it, or how, or when she first held it. And that Almerish has been with me on this journey ever since. The key is if I don't rub that stomach, and if I don't
I'm
feed
so
him,
glad you said stomach.
if I
If your hand goes that far up the rear pouch, that's gonna be.
Oh.
if I don't rub that stomach, that foot is
Right.
gonna get to tapping. It's gonna get to tapping. And look, I can't have that foot tapping at the wrong time. When I have to be focused, that foot has to be not tapping. So I got to somehow rub that belly and still, be in action. I don't know how a wizard like myself has been handcuffed by an Almerish, but it is the case. Now, we are on this journey as we go into um the travels to get to the cave, and as we get there, we're faced with, I want to say, frogs, if I'm not mistaken. Frogs, maybe toads, big creatures that I kind of wanted to fade up with them a little bit. I just wanted to test myself, but I was not able to because the Almerish got mad at me. And look, I don't know again how I'm handcuffed by an Almerish, but I am. So I followed the big orc to the side. Me, Unborn, the Almerish, and the big orc go to the side. We did not get into a squabble of any kind. We moved past it and we got to the cave. Now, when we got to the cave, our luck was beautiful. We were able to get in there very easily. Okay, there was no struggles. And we did a little bit of investigating. And that's pretty much where the story ends. And we're going to see where we go next.
All right, you definitely get a hero point. So I'm gonna go. Well, Unborn, your turn.
So we started with the pretentious dwarf, which got dismissed, and then got the mission to go to the Senkiel to get the weird box.
Yes.
After that, we had some fun encounter with a log full of ants. After we take a route that's more direct, but goes through the abandoned mines, for which we got a map. So yeah,
Yes, you
the
got your
other stuff
map, right?
got covered by him. So that's that's all that was left.
Perfect. Now, if I recall, you, Atoniel, and Dav, you made camp there, didn't you? I'm pretty sure we left off with you guys making camp.
At the mine entrance, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Love it. Wow. All right. We'll do a quick break so I can get that their warm water and another cup of coffee. I definitely need my coffee. So it's gonna take about 5 minutes for me to get downstairs.
Sound good. Sound good.
So
I
all
mean,
right.
if you fall down the stairs, you're down.
Well,
in one
yeah.
spot.
You
The main
mean.
problem is getting back up.
I have that problem getting out of the chair.
Come on, Grandpa.
No, I'm not that old. Jesus Christ.
On a serious note, Atone, do you do any voice work?
BRB.
No, I've always wanted to though. I do a lot of different voice impressions and different things like that.
Well, you definitely have the voice for it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a few different voiceovers that I do constantly on stream because people love that. But yeah, one day I did want to kind of go into voice acting, but I know that that's a different type of profession, and I would prefer to kind of make sure that I'm good financially before I dabble into something like that.
That is very
Why
fair.
not do it as a side gig?
Yeah, like I would rather do it kind of like as a, something that if it doesn't go well, okay, I'm still secure in life, instead of putting all my eggs in a basket on that. There's so many phenomenal people who can do so many different voices.
That's why I
Yeah.
meant like trying it out as a side gig, just when you got the time. Get
Yeah.
the foot in, see what the feedback is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I could definitely do that. Right now, I'm actually working on my insurance. I'm becoming an insurance agent right now. So that's why I'm kind of like gonna be in and out today. Is they gave me my orientation yesterday and told me I had till Monday to do this 10-hour program. And so I'm trying to knock this program out before the time is up.
So they gave you that shit on Friday?
Yeah, they gave it to me yesterday. And they said you got a 10-hour program. I need you to get it done by Monday. If not, we're gonna have to hold you out another 10 or 11 days just to get you started. And I'm just like, no, sir. So for me, that's why I was like, man, this couldn't have been at a terrible time. Because like today is today, and I really want to be here. But it sucks that it just happens to be like this. But I got to do what I got to
Let me
do.
guess, you don't get paid overtime for that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna get. This is this is the beginning, so I'm not getting paid for any of this right now. I just passed the final state exam, like Tuesday. Tuesday I just passed it. Friday I had orientation. I got fingerprinted yesterday as well, and then today that pretty much I have to do the big chunk of the 10 hours. Sunday, I'm gonna do a little bit of what's left over. I'm gonna get it done. I have to pass the tests for the trainings, and then Monday we go into boot camp, and they're pretty much giving me like 12-hour days for a week or two, and then yeah, so but I can make money in those 12-hour days. So I have to get it done by Monday so I could do that. As we know we got rent coming up soon here, so I gotta
I
lock that
mean,
down.
80% of what you just told me would be illegal by labor laws here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Welcome to North America.
Yeah.
All right. I'm guessing silly. I don't know. He may or may not come in, but I think we can get started with Atoniel and Valerian and Dav. Now I apologize about this map. I had all the maps nearly finished. This one was the one I nearly had finished. But when I went to open it this morning and I started tweaking things here and there, for some reason GIMP decided to scale stuff like 500,000 more than what I wanted, and so it took forever to render, and I didn't save previous to it. So all the structures and everything I built was gone. So I apologize about this map, but I will explain it.
All good, all good. We'll make the most.
Boom. All right. I did it. I did the So let's zoom in here. How's that looking? There we go. So these here are well, they're structures. They're meant to be like structures. Same with these, and same with these over here. This is a pathway. And another pathway. But upon waking, let me see. Upon waking, you realize that you're not quite in the you're not in the place that you fell asleep at. Oh, hey, you're just
My bad.
Just move all my stuff around. Go ahead.
My bad. I was trying to figure out where we were at.
You, my friends, are here. You're inside this structure. So this would be Atoniel. This here is Valerian, and this is Dav. You're waking up, and you're noticing very well crafted walls. You know, you get the set. You understand that this is a dwarven structure. You can tell just by the artistry on the walls, hand carved columns inside. Let's see. What was Valerian and Atoniel? Can you give me your natural perception? Just like what is your baseline perception?
Let me check.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
So that's wisdom.
On your character sheet, it should be. See, I gotta.
Oh, you mean just a bonus for perception?
No, just your on your character sheet. You'll have your skills labeled out there, and what's just your baseline perception on that.
15.
Yours 15.
18 with proficiency.
All right. Well,
Oh, proficiency 17.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you guys would get this then. You notice the old dwarven stonework. You also notice you can tell that this place has been abandoned, but at the same time, the air moving in and out, the odors that are coming through to your nose and everything. It's nice. It's cold. Like it's cold and it's damp. But it doesn't smell like. It doesn't smell 100% abandoned. When you notice that, taking a look around, there's a fine amount of dust on things, but there's still enough cleanliness that you can tell this area is being in use.
Okay.
So can we do an investigation for footprints in the dust?
Yes.
Yes. We're also looking for frequently used paths, doors,
Ooh, 13.
lights, belonging, sounds, or movements.
So 19 and proficiency is 2, so 21 on the investigation.
Ooh, that's a high. That's high. Let's see. You notice. You do notice that through. So the doorway being up here. There's no actual door to it, but you can notice that there are hand marks. You know, like if you have a dirty, a dirty hand and whatnot, and you brush up against the wall, you can notice that kind of those kind of markings. As for stuff, any belongings or anything, basically everything you brought with you. This place is still very much abandoned ish. It's like things were taken out and moved and taken out. You don't know by whom or by what. You just get the feeling that this building that's within this Namas has been frequented or used prior to you being here.
Can we determine whether things look like they were moved recently or whether it's organized or looking like it was hurried?
You can. What was your investigation?
Mine was 21.
Yeah, yours was. And Atoniel, what was yours?
Mine is 28.
Oh, Jesus. Let's see. You'd, I would have to say you could you get the general gist of a good majority of what you just said. Like, yes, there's been frantic movements within the structure. There have been things that have been drug out. But again, there's no signs of items or belongings.
These weren't careful movements. Something happened here. I want to see whether the drag marks or disturbed dust form a trail and which direction it leads.
All right,
Valerian, are you down?
are you all
Sounds like a plan.
Devorin, lead the way.
you want me to lead the way?
Well, you are our bodyguard of sorts, aren't you?
I do suppose, yes. It makes sense. All right, yep. Okay, he's gonna see. Oh yeah, I got it. Nope. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. So he's gonna go. Just wait. He was here. I gotta do the measuring thing. Let's see. Take an action. Oh, what happened there? I gotta take that off the snap grid. I need that. Go from here. Okay. Well, each block here is about, say, 60 feet, eh? Why the heck does that keep doing that? It keeps snapping me back there. I don't want to be back there. So I would say from here, he'll move his 30 up to about there. I gotta get that snapping off the map. And you guys are following suit?
Indeed.
I mean, gotta make sure that he doesn't step on anything nasty.
Yeah. I imagine there will be mines.
I mean, we are in a mine. Mineception.
Mineception. Alright, let me bring this up. Let's see, Okay. I'm still, give me a second. I'm still trying to bring up okay, well, D&D just doesn't want to work for me for some reason. That's just great. Let me just I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's go with this. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. You guys and Dav might as well. I gotta bring his sheet up now. You guys can make another perception check. Okay, that's a 3 plus stuff.
So 9.
So 9. Atoniel?
Just have to refresh my stuff real quick.
Ooh, 16 plus stuff.
All right. 25.
One. Yeah, he's not proficient, so that's a 17, but that's high enough to notice. Both you and Dav, upon exiting, do notice an odd humanoid-like construct unit thing right here. Oh, by the way, Antonio. With your perception, you also look down at your feet, and you do notice the Almirage staring right back up at you. And its feet is tapping on the ground. It's got this expression like, why the fuck did you leave me in that building? Thought I'd forget.
Oh, I just woke up. Oh man, how could I forget such a pity? Come here. Atoneallday picks up fed Almarish and starts feeding wild Menses berries. One Menses berry and a belly rub will keep the tumps away.
The thumps have stopped. Almirage is content. And
But when
it's at that point that you do notice this unit stepping towards you guys. Actually, that's
Devorin? This your expertise, is it not?
um I don't know what the heck it is, to be honest. Um
Hold on, but you
I'm just saying this looks like it's gonna hurt.
well, I
And
mean, I'll be your backup.
and
You could just
Wi-
try greet it before you hit it.
Yeah, I guess. You guys are no fun.
you want to greet it. All right. Sure thing. Stop. Don't come any further. And at this point, Dav will hit a rage. Okay, he's going to use one of his rage. Because this is what he knows. And with that, we'll have an initiative. Not so much that we're in combat right now, but we'll get an initiative order rolling. And let's see if you guys can talk to this without getting into a fight. Oh, wow.
Yay.
That's just...
My rolls get better.
Initiative.
Okay, Dav is an 11. Another 4, so that's 15. He's at a 15. Okay. I know there's an initiative order, but I'm penning it right now. And the bot.
My initiative is 8.
Nice. I'll give him a plus. So he's got... Okay, well, it's the construct. You're an 8.
Not pretty.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And with that... Yeah, no, the construct is going to attack. Because that's what it's meant to do. Let's see. Strength +1. So drawing out a longsword. The construct comes straight for Dav. Right here. Just so it's not in that center part. Well, that's 15 plus stuff, and I mean, yeah, that hits. So rolls damage. I'm just getting used to this guy's thing. See. Oops. And what is it? Is it... Okay, it is a... Woo! Okay, that's a pretty good hit. Well, Devorn takes will take half of that, so that's 7 points of damage right there. Now, Devoran in initiative, that's his hit. Let's see.
What
Oh,
is Devoran's current HP and max HP?
well, he's not much higher than you guys, being at level 1 yet. Let's see. His current above table is already an 8. Yeah. Let's see. And he missed with his attack. But you notice Devoran raise his war pick, and he comes slashing down at this construct. The hit just glances off as the construct takes and moves its arm with the weapon as it's coming down. Basically, like a parry. Atoniel, it's your turn.
Well, how much is the distance between us, to be exact?
I would say oh, it's just going from the middle. You know what? I need to change that. Why is it snapping to grid? Oh, where'd you go? You went there. Wasn't doing this last time. You were about here. This whole block is I would say you're about you're about 15 to 20 feet. I would say 20 feet away.
Okay. Is mine silver available here? Let's see.
Well, you're a wizard, right?
Yes.
Yes. So let's see. Being that you write all the scrolls into your book, right? And you're casting from your book, as long as you got your components, and as long as you got the scroll, which would be in your book, you can cast spells, right? Because you're casting it from knowledge.
Okay, then I would like to use mine silver.
All right. Mind sliver. Let's see. Explain your mind sliver and what's happening with it. Let me see. It is an action. Do you have to roll? And it is okay.
So, Antonio fixes his gaze on the construct and reaches into this mind, driving a sharp spike of psychic energy through its thoughts, attempting to fracture its focus.
Okay. Roll damage. Do you have to just wait? Do you have to roll for the attack? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, I gotta. Okay, he's got to save on That's it. What's your DC? What's your spell DC?
I'm not quite sure what you mean, sir.
Okay.
Spell DC. What does that mean?
Your spell DC is on your character sheet, and let's see. I gotta think. Let me think.
Mm,
Where is your character sheet?
Your spell DC should be based off of the stat that your spell is cast by as well. Which, for you, I think as a wizard is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it wisdom or intelligence?
It's intelligence.
I don't know. Let me
think
double
it's
check. Okay, it's
15.
intelligence.
Yeah, it's intelligence. But you should have. You have Mind Sliver prepared. It should be in your spell. When you go into your spell, part of your character sheet. At the top of it, there should be like spell saving, spell save and a spell
15.
15.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no. You notice when you hit this construct with a psychic blast from Mind Sliver that nothing really actually happens. He doesn't seem to take damage from it. In fact, he still absolutely ignores you and is focused right on Dav. Valerian.
I would like to flank it and see if I can notice any markings on it.
So you're gonna come up and around. Let me see. So you were here. I'd say 30 feet can get you around.
Yeah, the movement on the map is a bit weird today.
It is. It just keeps snapping,
I
right?
tried measuring before to see what the distance is, and it would move me instead of measuring it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I need to get because everything's snapping in, right? It just snaps to the middle or off onto the edges.
Yeah.
But you're flanking. Make a perception check. Oh, okay. What's your total?
13.
You do notice. Okay, off of that, what you notice is you not so much markings, but you do notice two types of crystal. You know one for sure is voxite, but there's another crystal very similar, but just just a touch darker. So if Valerian is or voxite is a bit bluish to teal in that spectrum, this here just shade in with a bit of gray for the other. And you do notice that they're within close proximity. One's generally in around the heart region, and the other one is closer up towards the head. You got a bonus action? So that was your movement, your action, you got a bonus. Can you do anything on a bonus?
I mean, I'm on the wrong side now to hit those, so I probably, just recommend to go for the crystals.
All right. See. What actions can you take on a bonus? So, as a as a rogue, you can you're level 1. Do you have cunning action? You can use a cunning action to dash, disengage, or hide. I don't know if you have cunning. Do you? I believe.
Isn't that like a level 3 feature or something?
I think that is.
Or I haven't played a rogue, but I think it is.
I think it is.
I don't see it in the features.
Okay.
I have on the character sheet.
All right. So there's not much else I don't believe you can do at this moment, unless you want to try to hide. Mind you, he's not paying, like, this construct is not paying any mind to anything else other than Dav. For now.
At the moment, I guess hide is the best option for a sneak attack later.
Okay.
Or next round.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
It's level 2 actually that they need to get it at.
Level 2. Okay.
19.
19. Woo. Yeah, he's unbothered. It's like I said, he's not paying attention to you at all. Strictly on Dav, which brings back up to his turn. Let's clear that. See if I can get a bad roll here for. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Well, okay, that's like plus stuff. That's a hit. All right. Nope. That's yeah. So 5 plus stuff. 7. 12. So he takes another 6. That's halved to. All right. Dav has taken 2 hits from this thing. And luckily, this one wasn't as bad. But Dav is... He's hanging in, but he's looking rough. Now, please, Dav, can you hit? Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna crit. Damn. See, so he's one-handing this. No, he'd be two-handing this. That's a 6. That's is that a 6? Oh, that's a 9. That's 18 plus 7. Okay. Warforged. So Dav picks himself up after that last strike and with his war pick swings in an upward arc, connecting to the bottom of the construct's head, chin area. This sends the construct back into, not so much into Valerian, but close enough. You managed to step just without leaving the melee. You managed to just step back as for this Warforged not to notice.
My poor toes.
And Atoniel, your turn.
Well struck, Devorn. That's how you do it.
Yeah. It was a good one. Please end this.
Now, when Valerian pointed out the Voxite and the Grey Crystal, I just want to make sure I know everything about that. Do I know what that is?
Much like everybody from the Anthonarium, everybody has been working with Voxite for communication purposes. What you do know, what you would notice and know is it has other properties. What you don't know is the other stone, which is very similar to the Voxite. That is the unknown.
Okay. Okay. All right. I recognize the Voxite. That's commonplace. It's the gray stone near the construct's head that I don't recognize. I want to study that specifically. Can I use Arcana to try to identify magical properties?
Yes. You know what? Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check. That'll be an action.
All right. My Arcana is 17.
Okay. You don't. Okay, you know that. You understand that Voxite. You can cast into it tongues. You can put enchantments into Voxite. And what a lot of these is like with tongues and sending and whatnot, it becomes a communication device. Enchanting it with other properties or other spells can somewhat change. Can somewhat change it to power things to let's see, I gotta get the list. Yes, to power things, but the power when powering or when Voxite is used in that state, it is unstable.
Mm.
With your make an intelligent. Give me a quick intelligence check.
Okay. 23.
23. You're getting the picture that this Voxite isn't unstable, and it probably has something to do with that other stone, or the other crystalline piece.
Okay. Let's see. So we know that the Voxite is stable. With the Voxite itself appearing stable, can I study how it interacts with the gray material? Like, what do I understand about the relationship between the two?
You
Other than
haven't really seen this this other form of Voxite. You can tell they're very similar. It's just the coloration is different. And without that knowledge, I'm not gonna allow. You know that between these two, they're working together and making this unit do its thing.
well, they're similar, but the coloration is distinctively different. I know Voxite intimately. The other material, I've never seen it before. Let's see. I want to commit the two materials to memory.
Also, on your just on your natural perception, you do notice that your Almirage is looking intently at this thing, and it has, as much as it can, is trying to bury itself in your arms. Other than that, let's see, we'll be going to Valerian. It's your move. While you are, I'll give you this, Atoniel. While he's doing his thing, you're still off your roll. You're still involved in the in your thought process.
Sorry. Okay. Easy, little one. You recognize something, don't you?
Valerian, your go.
Can I try to pry out one of the crystals with the dagger?
Okay. Let's see. What's... Give me a okay. Give me a give me an attack roll.
Wow.
Oh shit.
That thing sucks. That's the second one today.
All right. Well, you attempt to, but the Warforge, or not the construct just steps out of your range. I will allow you an attack and opportunity, as he just did step out of that, but on that nat one, no, just a straight roll. So just do another attack roll and
Is that a D6 I'm rolling? For fuck's sake.
all right. What's the total, anyways?
Let me see. What number would that be?
So that would be
Dex? No, the hit roll. I have to add the.
yeah,
hit roll,
your
right?
hit, and so next to your weapon there, it'll be a plus something.
So that would be 13.
Oh God, just one off. You just barely managed. I mean, the tip of the dagger as he's moving, just scraped the shoulder. But nothing to really do any damage. Shit. But on that round, he does notice you, Valerian. And he's coming around with his sword. Let me see. 6 plus stuff. What's your armor class?
16.
16 plus. Yeah, no, he just misses you. You feel, as he's swinging around, you see his head turn towards you. And then as the rest of the body just snaps back, snaps into place, his arm coming out, and his sword just barely missing your chin. But he is now focused directly on you.
Great.
And we're back at Dav's turn. Let me reset this because I know my dice. And well, yeah. Okay, never mind. With the amount of damage that Dav's taken, he comes up and tries to make another downward swing with his war pick. But just as he does that, the construct was moving into this range. And so he just slightly misses. I would say he's was still within. So, Atoniel, it's yours. It's back to you.
Yeah. This is quite the predicament. This is a good moment, but I see that if I try to take out the crystals, I will gain its ire. And that's not something that I want to do at this moment. Hmm. Hmm. I want to understand more about that gray crystal. That gray crystal is something that definitely gets my attention. I need to figure out what that could be because I want to attack, but I want to attack properly. I don't want to jump in and get killed here. I am a squishy little
Dav is resting with it on his, and he turns around and he's like, "Can you please hurry up and make a decision?" he's just, he's barely holding it together. And stop petting that Almirage, whatever it is.
But Devon, you simply don't understand. This Almerish is our future.
I understand this. I'm hurt bad. I want this to end quick. All right. Are you doing anything on your turn? You
Yeah,
can.
I'm just gonna stay out of the way right now and do a little bit more study. I kind of want to maybe use my mage hand, but I'm not going to be able to rip out the crystal with my mage hand. It can only manipulate objects within its limitations. So right now, I'm going to just look curiously.
All right. All right. So we're back at the bottom of the order. Valerian. Just before that, you can make another perception check there, Atoniel. While Valerian, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I just make attempt to boogaloo.
An attempt to. All right. Just a reminder. Make sure, guys, that you got your on your dice rolls turned on so that we can all see your dice rolls. At least I can see the dice rolls. Anyways, go ahead. Oh, I'm telling you, off a 16 plus stuff that hits.
24.
That definitely hits. Deal damage, and I'm gonna say, okay, with that, what are you going for? Are you going for him? His DC is, or his AC is at a 14, or are you going for this one of the stones?
I would go for the stone that I know is for communication.
Okay.
To see if that pretty much makes him inert.
So you want to try and dislodge it.
Yeah.
And with that roll, you just made it on that. So roll your damage.
Oh wait, not D20. That's a D8.
Yep. D8 plus, and it'll be plus, the whatever's on beside it. 7.
So that's 7 plus 6.
So 13 damage. Yeah, that dislodges it enough that when you make a perception check real quick.
Back to the good old shit.
Oh, I love it. Okay, it wasn't quite enough.
Perception is 4 plus proficiency plus 6, so 9.
Okay, yeah, you're just under that.
Oh wait, 11. Sorry.
Okay, you're just over it. So you do notice that after that strike, the Warforged or the construct, I keep calling it a Warforged, but the construct kind of jitters a little bit, maybe stumbles back a foot, and it's not. It wasn't fully dislodged, but it was enough to do something. I mean, and now with that, the Warf.
Can I follow up with the offhand?
Absolutely. Make an attack and because that would be that and a bonus.
That's 16.
And roll your damage. Oh, just wait, I forgot. Because you made a hit. Just wait. You would actually, because you were hidden when you, no, no, he noticed you. Never mind. Never mind.
So D4 with 4 plus 6 makes 10.
Okay. It is just enough that the Voxite, that one piece of Voxite that you've been aiming at, is dislodged just enough that you see the construct just kind of teetering and jerking back and forth. It's you would guess that one more hit, it wouldn't really matter where you hit, but that thing is dislodged enough that it would just fall out of that socketed area. And on that, it is its turn. And true to form, what's your AC again?
16.
Yeah, no, he doesn't hit at all. He's barely able to move this sword, and it just kind of stops directly at your chest, and then his arm drops. On top of that, Dav, let's reset and roll. Please, oh, and with that, Dav, 15 plus stuff. Well, 15's over the AC. So, with that, Dav, almost seeing what's happening, jumps back, and from his resting position, he swings upward again, not really caring where his war pick lands. Doing another 13 points of damage. And on that, I'll let Atoniel and Valerian describe to me what you're seeing as this construct is now the Voxite has dropped out and it's powering down. Give me like the finishing scene.
Well, Valerian, would you?
Yeah. Pretty much just going forward and catching it with the with the in the hand with the dagger. I'm gonna keep that as a souvenir.
All right. So, as this as this construct is taking all of its damage, as the Voxite is leaving its socketed heart area, the Warforged, you notice that it doesn't just fall or you know, it's as if it's powering down. It's going into a kneeling position and then kind of turtles in a way, but it's still on its feet. It's like when you curl up on a ball and you're still on your feet.
It's going into standby.
Yes. It's going straight into standby mode. But it is successfully shut down. And on that, you do notice a group of 5 dwarves. Oh, can't I move them all at the same time?
Can I investigate the power down construct before, or is that not?
Let me see, would you even see them? I'll try this measuring tool again.
I I would say that's 140 feet, roughly.
Yeah, and you're
No, it's 120. Yeah.
yeah, it's roughly 120. You do hear a commotion. You do hear people, a group of people just kind of astonished at what's taking place, but also starting to run off. I mean, they're not messing. They're not. You can hear the footsteps leaving. And yes, if you want to investigate, you can investigate now.
Okay, well, let's investigate the power down construct to try to understand what this gray material could possibly be. I don't want to touch anything else.
You know what I
We've
want to
already
do?
disabled that. What is it that you want to do?
I want to
before
smash the shit out of it, okay? I mean, look what it did to my guild clothes. God damn.
Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. On the
mean-
way out, if it's still there, you destroy it. No harm, no foul. Right now, we need investigation.
I mean, you can take its sword for yourself.
I don't want the damn sword. I just want to smash this thing to bits. But I'll wait. I'll wait. I tell you what, you guys investigate, and I'm just gonna be over here. I'll have my short rest.
All right. So let's do an investigation. That will be 23. Did you see the roll? Oh, no, you didn't see the roll. How do I show you the roll?
Oh, I already seen. You
Okay,
you
good,
rolled, yeah, because it shows up on the bottom screen here.
Okay.
Yeah, 14.
I got 23 altogether.
23 on that. As you're going around, you can tell that its construct is very crude, but obviously very very well even though it's crude, is well crafted. There's a lot of thought going into how this thing moved, how these two crystals worked in conjunction with each other. You're picking up let me see. Although you don't know this black crystal, you can tell that it is very well socketed into place. To remove it from its place, you know that it will damage it to a point of not being able to be used again. So basically, remove any attempt to remove this, the grayer or the darker crystal, will make this thing inert, unusable. Let's see.
It does make a bit of difference. The balls are inert.
Give me an
There's all
arcana.
the good things.
Give me an arcana and an intelligence, and Atoneal. Oh, okay.
Arcana.
That was more than enough.
Yeah, Arcana is 28,
Yeah, and your
and investigation is. My investigation is 11. Oh, hold on, no, 13. 13.
13. Okay, you're getting a picture that this unit, the two Voxite together act as a powering system, but also as a consciousness, a kind of a mind. Would you know that off your Arcana? Well, from your studies, you do know that with Voxite, when certain spells are cast or are enchanted within it, that that it can be used much like it could be used much like a phylactery.
Like a what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. It went out.
Like a phylactery. The only problem is with the Voxite, again, it becomes very unstable, right? When used in that kind of instance. So unstable that it'll crack, shatter, and not be used, or not able to be used. A phylactery is like kind of like a soul jar. Because you had such a high freaking thing.
So, I guess the next thing to determine is whether the Voxite contains an imprint or consciousness, magical essence, commands. Can we figure out what these commands are? What this consciousness may be, this imprint?
Valerian, you have anything to add? I'm letting you two roleplay here if you want.
I mean, I'm on the technical side, so for me, it's pretty much well done. But the whole magic behind it is not my kind of expertise. So I give him the crystal. Can you see something on that one? But I want it back if you're done with it.
So, do you have the gray crystal? Or the gray crystal is in his head still. You have the blue crystal, the tealish crystal, correct?
Yes.
Valerian? Okay. Yeah, I just I will gladly give it back. I just need to figure out the imprint on such things. I want to figure out who's behind such a construct. And if maybe, just maybe, we could possibly control such a construct ourselves.
You want to put our orcish friend in there?
Put our, you say, put who in where?
Our orcish friend.
Oh, well, I want, I mean, look, if we can have another big construct like that on our side, I mean, we could be saving Devorin a beatdown. Devorin almost lost his life. I almost had to start healing. Yeah, it was, it was, it was getting, let's just say, grim. And I would
I
like to
mean,
protect our big fella.
He probably still needs some healing. He doesn't look too good.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably the case. I was gonna let him sleep it off, but if I need
you
to,
on that note, you do know, like, if you guys are looking back at Dav, he is kind of just putting like little what you notice, like silk kind of bandaging around the areas he was hit at, and he looks a lot better at this point. You know, by that I'm above table. I mean he's up to 10 hit points now.
He stopped looking half dead.
Yeah, he's getting better.
oh, still with us, Devorin. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that.
Well, you're only a quarter dead now. Excellent.
I will say that was pretty rough. I've not been hit that way in quite some time. Whew.
Devorin, you kind of scared me a little bit there. I mean, when we were coming in the boat, you were talking as if nothing could phase you other than the moose, and I'm honestly seeing that that's not the case.
Here, oh, there are two things now in my time. I'm marking this as the second item on my list. I would prefer not to tussle with too much. Holy shit, did you see how hard he hit?
Yeah, that second hit, that was where things got really scary. The double hit. The double hit.
Oh.
But I will say, Devorin, I'm very proud to see that last slash up. You kind of came in there like a wrecking ball, and I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh. Well, once my rage starts kicking in, I
Get
yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah, please do. I will say
Well,
that was worth a paycheck. Whew. What do you guys suspect you got? If you don't mind, it looks a little heavy for us to be moving. At this point, is he in place yet? No, he's not.
I think I would like to check on Marish as well. He was visibly frightened and staring intently at the construct. Now that it's powered down, what is his behavior like?
Okay. Okay, just give me a second.
So you wanna rub it on the construct to see if the genie comes out?
Well, yeah. Let's. I just want to get the Almerish close to the construct, and I just want to see how it behaves near a powered down construct. And I will continue to rub the belly. I will continue to feed the wild minces here and there.
On that note, you do notice that after this unit's powered down, the Almerish, Almirage, it has settled down, but from your perspective, it too has this tilted head, curiousness, or curious stare directed at this unit.
Hmm. It's interesting. Interesting. Frightened while it lived. Curious once it sleeps. Very well. Show me what has your attention. I would like to let the Almerish choose what I want the Almerish to choose what to investigate, if that's possible. Uh,
So you're gonna set him down, or you're gonna set it down?
yeah, I want the Almerish to 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 dabble around with the construct and
Oh
see
shit!
what it is.
And the for perception, rolled a nat 20. My god. What's it gonna go for first?
Almirage pulls out a fucking set of glasses you'd see in the lab.
It sockets itself in the place of the crystal.
as you
sets up as the construct.
as you set the Almirage down, it too instantly goes. As much as you guys have been focusing on that one crystal, the Almirage, guide goes up to it, and with its horn, kind of just keeps tapping at the location, in the general location of that crystal, as if poking it. You get the sense that it's trying to poke it to see if it moves anymore, right? And it just continuously does this. It's just doing this now.
Well, this is quite interesting. That's worth watching. Uh, I would like to Valerian, I know if we take this out, that the construct will never be usable again, but this piece is quite worthy of discovering.
I will agree with you on this, Atoniel. But I must. We are on a particular fetch mission, fetch quest. I don't think we have anything that we to carry this with us.
Also, let's be honest, we don't want to test if we can activate it again and to see if it's more friendly. So let's just get it out and take it with us for studying later, or see if any of the professors maybe have a better idea than what we can do on the field.
My point exactly. I think we should grab it and take it and run. I just feel like if the Almerish is telling us that this is something of importance, to leave it behind Seems like a grave mistake.
How about let's move it into that structure that we were in. We can keep it there. We can continue our investigation for this box.
True.
And
Let's continue our investigation.
on our way out, we'll come back. We can come back, and hopefully be able to move this thing out of here. It just, I'm thinking it's just going to be way too heavy for us, unless we can find another way.
Unless we could maybe put it on the box.
I mean, the jam should be lightweight enough, but the whole thing seems a bit excessive.
What? Okay, what do you guys? You guys are far more intelligent than I am. What are you guys? What are you guys figuring on this thing? Like.
Let's continue on the mission, and we will revisit it on our way out if we're not running out. And if we are not running out, Devorin, you will get your wish as well. You can destroy it.
It's at this point that you hear an echoing scream, like a bloody echoing scream.
Well, Devorin, when did you gain such golden pipes? I didn't know you could sing like that.
Oh my god, that's not me, my friend.
Valerian, are you opera singer?
Nope. I prefer to work in silence.
Well, then that is a problem.
I mean, by the sound, not our problem.
Yeah, not our problem, but you know, I am a curious fella, and I can't just ignore a good mystery.
So
Let's
you think we should just grab the second crystal and see what's going on?
Well, we'll leave the crystal there for now, and we'll come back and
I
grab the crystal on the way out.
I do have an idea. We managed to get this one crystal out.
Mhm.
Would it be enough to take that one crystal and when we get back to the your guys' place there, we get back, we can study the actual enchantments on this one relic.
Yeah, we certainly have some experts in that field.
I'm just trying to manage our weight here.
Indeed.
And that scream it is kind of concerning.
We need to go towards the scream. If somebody may need our help, we do have a strapping orc that just took out a big construct. I think we might be okay.
We all had our turn on this. By the way, what was that you... I noticed you verbally saying something and then I'm not a caster. I don't... I just noticed that during our fight there. What was it that you were trying to do?
Saying Mind of Silver?
Yes.
And what about it would you like to know?
I honestly want to know what it did.
Well, it did nothing.
Oh,
Overall, it did not control the mind, and with the gray stone being gray and non-activated, my words did not reach within, which is somewhat why I'm interested in said stone, is to see how I couldn't reach the mind. Why is this teal blue stone so activated, and who imprinted on it, and who is blocking the ability for me to reach the mind?
so the spell you cast, it touches the mind. It damages it. Am I? I'm trying to figure this out.
So
As this is conversation is going on, are you walking and talking at this point?
yeah, we're walking and talking with Devorin leading.
All right. Okay. Are you?
I reach into a creature's consciousness, and I disrupt its thoughts with its psychic energy. If I break through its mental defenses, it causes pain, and it
Ooh.
leaves its mind vulnerable for a short time. And in that short time, we can do a multitude of things that could get us the advantage.
I see. Good to know. Good to know. Valerian.
Yes.
Give me a perception check. This is just to distinguish, because you have the map. Yeah. Okay.
God damn it.
All right. You have the map. Are you?
So 9.
So 9. Let me see. I'm gonna pull the map up.
I'm certain by now that damn D20 is cursed.
Let me see here. Damn.
That D20 is not a fan.
What are you noticing on from your map that you received? I believe it's in your DMs there.
Yeah.
I guess this would be your perception. On the perception check, you're still trying to figure out where that sound, like where the screaming actually came from as you're staring down at the map.
I mean, the only thing that I could say for certain is that we have multiple ways, so we should be at Namas Vegamot.
Give me an intelligence check. Oh, Jesus. You are very, in your own mind.
Yeah, I learned from you.
Yes. In your own mind, you are very convinced you are in.
Oh, it's 20.
20?
18 plus 2 makes 20.
$18. Did you
What
roll?
do I use
You roll a 2, right?
I rolled a 2 and the base intelligence is 18.
Oh no, you go not the base intelligence, but the plus modifier.
Oh, so it's 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you're and you wouldn't be wrong in that either. You're gathering that you are in the not what did I call it?
Namas Vegamon.
Yeah. Namas Vegamon. I'm trying to. Let's do a group. Everybody do a group perception.
Mm.
8.
8.
Perception.
God, I got a 7. Aren't you? You're proficient with it, right?
Yes, but 2 plus 4 plus 2 is 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled another 2, as ridiculous as it sounds.
Okay. Upon this group, still trying to figure out who this sound came from. Atoniel, you do notice that along the walls, along the lining of the walls to the southeast, as another scream pierces through and echoes through, you do notice things glowing up. Very similar to how Voxite is. Voxite does react to sound naturally.
Hmm. Interesting.
And you're starting to notice that within the dwarven within dwarven construction, that there are points where there are little bits of Voxite laid into the walls.
Bauxite is laid into the walls. Hmm. We must continue along this journey to find exactly what this is. Can we pick up said Voxite? Can we grab said Voxite?
The stuff in the wall?
Yes.
No, it is very much in there.
Okay.
But you do notice that to the south, to the southeast of your position, that it lights up. So if the sound is coming from the south, it lights up from the south up.
Okay. So then we should follow the trail and lead to see where it leads. Towards the scream.
All right.
Towards the lighting up of the Voxite.
So he's gonna take that as, okay, we're heading this way. I know we said we were moving and talking, but so we're all heading down here now. Yeah, it's just snapping. Okay. I think that's about 30. Yeah, that'd be 30. Stop it. Stop it. There. So as you guys are coming up to one of the tunnel entrances to the south, being that you have the map, Valerian, what can you tell from that map?
I mean, to the south, there's Kurhammer, the Stellhammer,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not too long of a route. It's a bit shorter than the way we came from Stone Wake.
Yeah. So we still haven't done, but yes, you are correct. You were in the Frigamont. The sounds coming from this, from the southern direction. Do you guys press forward, or you guys?
Yes.
All right.
We should press forward.
And as per, you're probably on. Let me see. What's your natural perception? Your passive perception, I should say.
Let me check.
I think-
+4.
No, you're so down. So you got your saving below your saving throws. You have your senses. You got a passive, maybe insight.
14.
14. Okay. So just a passive. I would.
Were you asking for mines as well?
He's if you want, yeah. Are you
15.
are you keeping an eye out for any traps?
Yes. We're talking, we're walking, and I'm very perceptive. We're watching our surroundings.
And while you're moving, as you haven't picked your Almirage, your Almirage is following you.
Mhm. So the Amaraj does not need to be carried.
No. But as you look at it, it does seem very annoyed. That it has to walk. All right. So I'm moving. Let me see. So that's 60. That's 90. So we're moving. I'm moving the barbarian first, obviously, as he's your meat shield. Give me another perception check, group wise. 15.
22.
And Atoniel.
Mines will be 15.
15. Good enough. Nothing strikes as problematic right now. That's another dash. It's 9. One more perception. Not at 14.
Ooh, 10.
13.
13. 60, so 30 would be a 90 there. He's close to the wall. As we're making our way through, I do have to put in. Okay, yeah. Another perception. We'll just do a perception. Every time I do 90, we do a perception. Ooh.
8.
25. Hold on. No, 24. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So that's the third 2. And we got already 2 ones. Like, holy hell. This die is so bad.
All right, we're moving on. One more. That's a 6.
20.
Oh,
9.
so you're moving up. I'm gonna say that's about 90-ish. You'd be trailing behind. I would say, yeah, wizards don't tend to take the front. All right, one more. 9. Ooh,
12.
and
7.
nat 20. You do notice that at the mouth, coming into the next namas, that this one by all descriptions from when you left the first Concordia, and according to the map, that this is where that box, this is the namas that the box should be in.
Struck pay dad. This is where that box came from.
Give me an intelligence. Intelligence?
I want to.
9.
Let's see.
Oh gosh. Well,
I want to say 26. Let me double check.
it should be just like where your intelligence is, the +1 or the plus whatever, and I think you're proficient in it, so it would be the +1 plus your proficiency.
Okay, what am I looking at? Because mine says +7. Let's see.
What's your intelligence at? Like your total intelligence?
Oh, wait.
I was doing
So it's 11.
so
Well,
I got 26 because I had 19. I mean, I had a 17, and then I have +7 in intelligence. Oh, you said intelligence. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Should be like
yeah.
at
It's
most.
+5 and +7, +2. So it'll be a +7 total, which would be 24.
Okay. But still, I mean, more than enough. Let's see. You guys do notice, knowing, I mean, you guys are around dwarves all the time in Force Concordia. They always talk about the structure of their namas. And generally speaking, most Namas are where they smelt and refine the ores they mine, whether it be ingots, bars, um, 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 the raw materials. They forge, will set and forge it here into these certain items for easy transport out up to the junction point where the Vergamont, and then transport it out towards the outer Namasses. This way, from there it gets transported overworld to wherever they need, or to wherever they're trading it. Here you do see off to your left as you're walking in, their storage area, but this here seems to be covered in rubble. You would guess that this is where that you're just entering where that sinkhole is. So if you were to look up above, you can notice that there's an elvish style structure that has collapsed in to this Namas.
Well, I guess I would slow down slightly as I pass the rubble-covered storage area and try to see whether anything is exposed or identifiable within the group. Looking for containers, markings, stored materials, tools, or anything visible through the rubble. I don't want to touch it though, so I don't want to investigate it.
Oh, my stuff's getting moved. So you are coming up to the structure.
Yes, and I guess would it be perception? As I kind of want to look, but I don't want
Yes.
to touch it. Yeah.
Yes.
So we roll another perception.
If you want. Dav has just stopped. Actually, no. I'll give him a group as well. What's the point?
17.
Poor Dav. He can't see worth shit. He's not perceiving anything. What was that? 13?
17.
17?
That would be 19.
19. Perfect. All right. You're noticing, like, this one structure is heavily damaged. You do realize that going in, a lot of the structure is still fairly unstable, and probably wouldn't be the best bet to go through the storage area.
Okay. Then we won't go through the storage area.
So just
Keep going.
going on,
Yeah.
seeing
keep
if
going.
there's any
All right.
other way through ahead.
So that would be about 90. Right about there. Okay. So you're coming right now, you're coming up towards a whole bunch of old unused smelting units. There's a pathway in and around them. anything you would like to check out or do, or
That definitely catches Atoniel's attention because old smelting units, I mean, tells us something about what this mining operation was actually doing with the raw materials. But we're still moving towards the sound, so I wouldn't stop or dismantle anything.
all right?
I would just look over as I pass.
So you guys want to? You're not stopping to investigate, or
Not at the moment. I don't think we have any reason for that.
all right? You get the feeling after that whole walk down here that dwarves don't generally trap the Nemosses. I mean, being that they would generally be in and out of here constantly, it's a safe bet that they don't lay out a whole a bunch of traps. They would, if it was an active Nemos system, that they would have guards on duty and stuff like that. But being that this area is abandoned, and I put that in quotation marks, as you've already found out, found evidence that it's not quite as abandoned as one would believe, was led to believe. All right.
I mean, the only thing that I think perception would help with, if you see if there's any
Oh yeah, well within.
if there's any heat left. So if the ash is old or new, so you can see how long it was when they were last used.
That's a good thought.
You
This place was simply not abandoned, and something remained, so we
off your previous perceptions, you and just as you're strolling through, you're looking around, you notice that these have not been used in a very, very long time. Probably a lot to do with this main section, or this section, or this Nemos being absolutely abandoned. Besides those coming in to try to reclaim things, this place does not see much use.
So we are in a place that is rarely been walked upon lately.
Correct.
Okay.
Now let's see. How far do you guys want to?
Well, I definitely want to try to find this box, but I know that if we touch the box, damage comes. So I shall not touch or investigate things that could possibly get me very damaged.
I
uh,
mean, we pretty much followed the noise here, so
Yeah.
unless we noticed something.
I will give this to you, Antonio, being that Antoniel and Valerian, you guys would have studied I guess before you had left. You do know that something about the box can be very harmful. But that's as far as your knowledge goes, because there's not very much on it, as a lot of the knowledge for it has been lost to history due to this incident. Whatever happened here many years ago, a lot of the knowledge has been lost. A lot of elven knowledge. Being that you two are elves, you fully understand that this incident caused a great tension between elves and dwarves, and it's only been since the formation of First Concordia that elves and dwarves have been working together again.
Okay.
Oh, and didn't you say you wanted to see or get a sense of what they were smelting here?
So yeah, we do want to. We know that we kind of get more of a sense of what they're doing here, but I know we were trying to follow the sound
Mm-hmm.
of the scream, so that is taking priority at the moment.
I would say the last scream you heard was actually upon entering. I forgot to put. I'm just reading my notes here. Sorry. That would have been heard 100%.
Mhm. So we haven't heard the screaming yet, but it's all in this room.
Yes. Generally, knowing that the Voxite laid in the walls was coming from this down this general location, but unable to get through there, you went through the smelting area and in. Give me a perception check, because you're all within range. I have to do 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, these two.
27.
Okay,
Let me move my stuff over here to make it better for me.
Dav doesn't even. Dav is not paying attention right now. He's off. He's just. He's off.
I mean, he got his noggin caved in a good bit.
Yeah. No, he's still feeling that. He's just trying to hide it.
I got an 8. A nice 8.
You, Valerian, do notice and would know of goblins. Stop snapping there, please. Thank you. As you guys are now... how would you say you're moving at this point? As this goblin does notice you and is coming up. This one has noticed that this one's noticed something. But this ogre, you would also notice that this is an ogre, but his back is turned towards you, as he is... Well, he has his axe in hand, but he's not paying attention to you guys.
So the goblins noticed us?
Yes, these two, this one noticed you, this one noticed that he noticed something. and is following suit and is now starting to notice you.
Guess we better take him out quick then.
Devorin, you know what to do.
Oh, oh.
Time to goblinize them.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
sneaking is not an option.
He hasn't attacked us yet, but from what we've seen with
Okay.
the construct, can we really take
Devorn
a
is
shot?
moving within range. He's gonna use an action dash and he's gonna get right up to here. Basically charging in. He's going to hit another rage, as during this time his rage has fallen off. I gotta mark.
Let's see how the goblin reacts when Devorin gets there. If he lowers the axe or communicates, great, then we can talk. But if he raises it and commits to an attack, well, he's goblin nuggets.
Okay, he's in range. See, I'll give you one more movement before we roll initiative. You guys can set yourselves if you want. So you're within 60 feet, roughly about there. Atoniel? Okay.
Why is the measurement so screwed?
I don't know. I'm
Oh, wow.
Like the full length is 60.
Yeah, because it snaps to the center or to the cross for some reason. It has some. I might have messed something up when I was setting this map up.
So I think that's around 40 feet. Just
Shy
rough
of
guess.
40. Okay, I'll take a 40.
35, 40 around that.
And Antonio, where do you want to be? Okay.
Yeah, that's roughly 60, I guess.
At this point, I'm gonna roll initiative.
18.
18. I'm gonna set up that initiative order. Oh, Antonio. Oh,
That's the 4 on the initiative.
Oh, right.
Toniel is not
I
trying
got
to.
I gotta add the initiative,
Well.
right? So it's 23.
okay. 23. 23. Total of. What's your total, Antonio, with the one? That's
4.
okay, 4. Dav is at a 12 plus 2.
Valerian and Devorin is
4.
ready to fight.
So, Dav. 16, I believe. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now for the others, let me just roll quick. That's an 11. And I'll just do Gob 1. It's an 11. 15. The ogre is just above you. All right. I got the initiative order. And so, Val, you're first up.
Would that count as flanking?
How about I'll just give that to you right there. You're on two sides
Since
of.
I'm not that well. As you know, I'm pretty new to this, so I don't know if.
I would count it as I'll count it as flanking. You're on. He's
So that sneak attack counts as well when you flank.
when you have advantage on your attack. So yes, and you would have advantage on this one. Due to flanking.
So I got a roll for the main hand and the offhand, right?
Yes, roll advantage on your first strike. So you roll and roll again and pick the higher, and then for your second strike, just a straight roll.
How do I do the advantage thing? Oh, there. So I just roll 2 dice, right?
Yep.
So 12 for the main hand. And 9. Check.
For your
Oh, 20 and 17 for hit.
For your second hand is just a straight roll. Your first hand gets the advantage, and then your second strike is just a second strike, just a straight roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So second strike is just 1. Okay, that's 4 plus 8 is 12. So yeah, 17 and 12. Right.
17
Let me
and
check
12.
history.
Okay, your first strike definitely hits. Your second strike just misses.
Okay, so damage for the first one. So that's 11. And an extra d6.
Ooh. A total of 11?
13.
13. Okay. This which one are you going after? Obviously this one. One you're that's you're flanked with, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking rough already. And as you strike, he lets out a yelp. He's like, "Ow! No!" Number 2. So this here is number 2. He sees what's going on as he's up next in the initiative order. He's like, "No!" And what's you know what? Yeah, that's a miss. Yeah. So he pulls out his little sword and he tries to swipe at you, but you just jump out of the way. You're far too quick. You seen that one coming. Dav's next on the initiative order as he rages, and he's 7 plus stuff. So yeah, no, he's 14. He just hits. He actually just hits this time. So he's moving around that war pick. No, wrong. And he knocks this guy right. I mean, he knocks him so hard. This guy just slumps over and is kind of flung this way a little bit. Not that far, but that way.
So he makes a good emulation of a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, ragdoll, Skyrim ragdoll. With that hit. So number one's already taken care of. Dav's gonna use his movement. He's gonna get up and in behind here. Let's see. Gob 1 is done, so he's done. Shit. It's the ogre's turn. The ogre, hearing this, is making his movement. Does he have enough? He has enough to get in there. Let me see what. Let me see. Ogre. Monster manual. There we go. There we go. Now I got my thing. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have fun with this guy. Anyways, he starts running up after hearing the screams. Noticing that his other counterpart has fallen. He's running up, and he's actually gonna flank Dav. That goes to Atoniel. Atoniel, you and the Almirage.
Well, firstly, the first order is to pick up said Almirage because the Almirage is still walking. So, I don't want to battle with the Almirage on the ground unless it's going to get really bad.
All right, being that,
And in this case,
I'm gonna say you. It's a as the Almirage is obviously willing. That's your bonus action to pick him up. Yes, this way you get you can still have you can still cast.
awesome. I would like to throw the dagger at Goblin 2.
Ooh, you want to throw a dagger? All right, go ahead, make an attack roll. That's your D20 plus the.
All right. That would be 10.
And yeah, that misses. That misses and bounces off the ogre.
Oh, no.
The ogre just looks at you and is like, it doesn't do much.
Should have thrown the Almirage.
It is in your initiative order. Speaking of which, the Almirage. Let's see. It rolls a nat 20 to curl up further into your arms. It succeeds at that. That's its action. Its movement and its.
Alrighty, I'll rub your stomach more.
We're
But if you keep being a nuisance, I will toss you.
You're back. We're back at the top of the order with Val. Valerian, you are next.
Yeah. I guess that one still counts as. Nah. I don't have it flanked, right?
Before that, sorry. Atoniel, do you want to use your movement? Do you want to move anywhere?
Honestly, I'm good where I'm at right now.
Okay.
This is a good area. Good distance.
Okay. Go ahead, Val.
So how does it work with flanking? Is it enough when we have it sandwiched, or do I have to be
Yeah,
on the side of like?
you are flanking. You can use your movement to get into combat if you want, or into melee range.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
But yeah, you
so-
would as long as Dav has flanked him, so you are you're in a flanking state, so you would have advantage on your first hit, and then on your second hit, you would have just a straight roll.
Okay, so let's do this. Holy crap! What the fuck is that?
That's you roll 2 7s. I mean, you should be at a poker or you should be at a what table?
So that's 15.
That hits. That just hits. And your dagger misses.
Yeah, that's a 10. So as before. So that's 16.
16. He's looking rough. Dav, on the other hand, he is now. Just wait. No, it's Gob 2. Gob 2's turn. He's looking at you like, what? Why? As he comes to strike with his little tiny mace. He's gonna, let's see. Boom. To hit. Does a 16 hit?
And 16 armor class.
So it just hits. It just hits, as so he's gonna do. Nope. No. I need the one. I need the 6. There we go. Oh boy. So he hits for 2. Let's see. It's 4 points. 4 points of bludgeoning damage because he's using a small mace. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So you can mark 4 points on your or off from your hit points. And with that, comes back down to Dav. On a 1, 2, 3, he goes for the crippled goblin. 4, 5, 6, he goes for the ogre. Okay, he's going for the ogre. Probably a good thing.
Yes.
Probably not. I mean, no, he doesn't hit. Just wait. +7. No, he doesn't. He doesn't hit. He swings, but the ogre bats his war pick away with his bare hand. Dav is just like, ah! Furious, but still sore. It's actually the ogre's turn. Ogre. Does that with his club. Or axe, I should say. And a +6. And that misses. Yeah. Luckily, that swing... Dev... confused as why he can't hit. His noggin's still reeling from the last fight. Just happens to reel out of the way of the ogre's swing. Now it's down to... Oh, well, might as well. Oh, that's a +2 for the Amirage. Oh, just wait. No, it's Antonio. Oh, Antoniel's turn first, and then I'll.
Okay, so Atoniel locks eyes onto the goblin. I raise 2 fingers towards his temple as the sound around him seems to dull. With a sharp twist of my wrist and an invisible spike force, I tear into the goblin's mind like 1,000 pages of a forbidden knowledge being forced into the skull all at once with Mind Sliver.
With Mind Sliver. Let me see. The target must succeed an intelligence saving throw. What's your DC? What's the DC on that again? That was a plus. Yeah, no. Okay, the goblin does not succeed. Roll your damage.
Okay, and which one is the damage one again? That's the 1d6?
Yeah, your 1d6.
Okay.
The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. Such damage.
Oh, is that the right one, or is that not?
Oh, no, that's definitely the right one. So that plus your spell attack modifier, that's on your spell list again. You'll have, and plus I think you're proficient with it.
5. Oh, yep. Okay, 5 + 5, and then you said proficient in what?
You're proficient. You should be proficient with it. So whatever your proficiency modifier is, because I believe you're proficient with casting spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be 12. Okay.
Okay. You finished off this one. You were going for the goblin, right?
Yes.
Okay. With that goblin just like, as his ears start to bleed and blood starts dripping from his nose, he just slumps and then lands right at Valerian's feet.
First Mind Sliver kill.
Valerian, you're up next. You can take your movement speed or your movement and move up closer to the ogre.
So let's repeat the
As a
usual 2 steps.
Yep. And while you're doing that, the ogre just looking, he's like, no! And
So 26.
oh yeah, no, yeah, like that. You hit. You hit, and then yeah. So you got you got sneak attack on that as well.
And the offhand.
18. That hits as well. I can tell you that hits right now.
So yeah, that's also 26.
Okay, roll your damages.
All combined or separated?
Your first attack, as you get your sneak attack damage on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Atoniel, you should mark on your sheet. You should mark 2 because you use 2 spell slots, right?
17 for the main hand.
Yes, I've used the
Mind Sliver twice.
yeah.
Yeah. 17 and 4. 21. 21 total damage.
27.
Oh, 27 total damage.
Yes.
All right. Now, Gob 2's done. Dav's turn. Oh, Dav finally gets a hit. Plus stuff. Yeah, plus stuff. I mean, yeah. So he's going for... Is that the... That's the 10. Uh, 7 plus, so he hits him for another 10 damage plus 10, 12. Let me see, action. He's raging, right? Oh, and he is, I forgot this. He is using his war pick, so the creature does have disadvantage on its next turn. So is there anything else? No, that's it. So he's got, that's a total of 12 damage. Still, the ogre's still in the fight. And with that, the ogre with his offhand is going to toss a javelin. As he... See, what's the javelin? Yeah, plus, okay. Tosses it, never mind. What's your armor class, Atoniel?
16. Oh no, 13.
Yeah,
13.
don't worry, it didn't hit it anyway. So but that javelin lands right in front of your feet.
Ooh.
He dodged the bullet. That brings us...
Time for you to return the courtesy.
Yeah, that brings us to Atoniel. What's your distance for spellcasting anyways? I think it's 60, right? No.
Let me see.
Mind Sliver. 60 feet, yeah. 60-foot range. I would say you're within 60 feet.
Okay.
It's right on the edge of 60 feet. You're the ogre, so you can take a movement, walk, touch closer, just if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Let's. Can I retrieve the thrown dagger with my mage hand?
You may. Is that... I would say that dagger's up over here.
Unless I could just pick it up on myself, I'll
Well,
go do that.
That dagger that you threw missed the goblin, hit went tink off of the goblin or the ogre and landed at the ogre's feet. So you can, let me see, mage hand. And that's a concentration. Yes. Let's see. Did it cost an yeah, 10 pounds. Okay, yeah. You can definitely I think that's a full to do that. That would be your action
Okay.
to pick it up and retrieve and have your mage hand retrieve it and bring it to you. That would probably take up yeah, that'd be your full action. Casting time, retrieve. Yeah. According to this, that's a full action. You can do for a bonus action. I believe even wizards, they can take. Oh no, that would be a full action, not a bonus. Never mind. Okay, that would be your turn though, unless there's anything else, anything you want to do to move yourself.
Yeah, I would probably slightly. No, I kind of like being at that edge as that javelin just got right by my feet. If anything,
All
I
right.
might move a little further back. But
If you move further back, you are gonna be out of range. But if you move further, actually, because you haven't moved, when it comes around your next turn, you can move into range. Yeah. Okay, you want to move just a touch out?
yeah, just a touch. Just
Say when. 'Cause that would be about 15 feet there.
Oh, I don't see anything moving. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I just want to move just out, like 5 feet out.
Okay.
5,
okay.
10 feet.
So 5, 10, right about there. Okay, because you were over here. Alrighty. Whose turn? It's Valerian.
Yep. Ooh, that's bad. Let's see. $17 for the main hand.
That still hits. And that hits.
And 22, yeah. $16
16.
and 24.
Okay. This ogre's looking rough now. Just looks, he spins around, looks at you, Valerian, is ready to come crashing down. But it's Dav's turn. And that's a... wait. 5 plus... He just barely hits. 11... that's yeah, he just barely hits. It's a 9 plus 15. 15 to 17. 17 points. And that strike from Devorian, you can see the ogre just buckle under that last shot. He stumbles just a touch forward. Nope, not there. As he's turning towards you, Valerian, after your strike, Dav hits him from behind, and he stumbles closer to you, Atoniel. No, it's the ogre's turn right now. Nope, wrong dice. That's a 15 plus stuff as he comes crashing down on you, Valerian. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go back to the ogre. What's your armor class?
16.
Yeah, no, he hits. Absolutely, one hit with his axe. Let me see what's He gets 2 of those. And I mean, you know, +4. So you got 3, 4, 7 points of damage.
Well, I'm dead.
What?
No.
You're out, right?
I'm at 0.
Okay, yeah, you're just unconscious. He knocked you silly. You're not dead. When you drop to 0, you're unconscious. So you just kind of fall forward.
You
I
have
would
to start rolling death saving throws at that point, but you're not dead.
Yeah. Atoniel, you're next. As you see the ogre turn around and slam his axe down onto Valerian. Valerian keels from the shot, crumples down into the ground.
Whew. Well, number one priority. I want to keep Valerian alive.
Okay.
So we need to get to him and use healing potions on him immediately.
Yes.
But I don't want to get myself knocked out either.
Do you have? Let me see. If you used 60, so 30. Oh God, you're gonna be just out of range. If you use your movement, your action to get there, I think you're just over. You just be here. See.
Ooh. Okay.
30, 60. If you use your bonus action dash, you would be in range, but you wouldn't be able to get to him until your next turn.
Okay. If that is the case, Valerian. I don't think I can reach. If I can't reach Valerian, I definitely need to move closer. I need to move closer within. That's a fact. So I need to get closer, but maybe not use the bonus dash thing. Not
Okay, so you can get from here to about, I'd say here, that'd be about 60 feet. That's using your movement plus your action. Or do you want to just use your movement and move in 30?
Yeah, just use the movement of the 30.
Okay. Stop that. Right about here. Oh, nope, not there. There. Ish. Yep. Okay. I'm letting you know the ogre is. It's looking rough. It is.
I have another ability, right? I have an action.
You can. You have how many spell slots do you have left? You still have an action and a bonus action.
Okay. let's throw a dagger at his head.
Okay. Give me an attack roll and then how many daggers do you have? Oh no, you retrieve. You're right. You retrieve that dagger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Six.
Oh, just give. Did you roll a d20? And
Oh,
then
no.
add the so on the dagger there should be two things like it'll have your damage as a melee and damage as ranged, right? And you can tell that because the ranged one has this kind of like piercing bullet projection or something on yours. So first give me your roll a d20 and add your hit hit modifier.
Okay. Hold on. I was actually just trying. Okay, so I see the dagger. Yeah, I have Okay. Alrighty. And you say hit a D20. Alright. We got a 6. And you
Plus
said plus which modifier again?
your two or your hit so with your dagger there in the box there it says like a plus something. And I'll let you know if you can get over an 11 or if you get 11 or over, it's gonna be a hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just see in my equipment I see the 2 daggers.
Mm-hmm.
And it says cost 2 GP, but I don't see oh, okay. Damage. It says 1d4 plus 3.
Yeah, that's your damage.
The piercing.
And then on just I think off to the left of that there should be like a plus something, right? Like it should say attack, range, hit /DC, and then
Let me check the other. I didn't get.
I think I could. Let me see.
No, I don't see any. The only pluses I see is after the ID4. It says plus 3.
Let me see. I can open up.
Let me see.
Open that
Yeah,
up.
sorry guys, this is my first time. I'm
No worries. No worries.
well,
I'm looking. Oh, player characters. I got you. So on that. Right. Weapons, simple weapons. Okay. Dagger. And long ranges. Speed. Okay, so you should have I'm just trying to figure it out here. Let's see.
Hold on, have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Oh no. Hopefully I have not.
Okay, attack bonus. Let me see. Proficiency plus ability modifier. So, let me see. Your proficiency plus. You're not. Are you proficient with daggers? Ability modifier. So that would be your because you're throwing it at range. Your dexterity. So that's your dex plus. So what's your dexterity at? Is it a plus? Is it a +3?
My dexterity is a +3, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so a +3 plus that's 7. You rolled a 7.
I rolled a 6.
Plus, okay, and plus proficiency. So you just hit. You just make an 11.
Perfect.
Roll damage. That'd be a D4.
D4. Okay.
And that's a heck of a throw for a wizard.
Yeah. I'm not sure. The D4, if I'm doing it right, is this? No, that's not it. Is that?
Yep. So 2 plus.
Oh, that's it.
What? Okay, what's your 2 hit? Or what's your what? Let me see. I gotta check this again. Dagger. Attack bone. There we go. So that's.
Oh shit. Alright.
So a dagger is a D4 plus. You have to have a plus something. Okay, so plus a total of 3. I want to. Yeah. Okay. So that's 3 points of damage. Ogre's gonna look at you and just like, and just growls at you as his dagger is now sticking out of its peck, his left peck. Not enough to take it down, but enough to piss it off. Valerian, your go. Oh, just wait.
I think I can't do much besides just lying around.
The Almirage rolls another nat 20 to really get into your arms and.
So what do I do then?
You can attack still, can't you? Oh, just wait. Yeah, no, that's right. You're down. I guess you roll a death saving throw.
And that goes how?
Roll a d20.
Yay.
And
Another
on
one.
and on that, I believe it is. Let me see here. Oh, let me see. I believe that's death saving throw. What did you roll?
A 1 again.
Oh shit. Okay, so you mark off 2 death saves. On a crit failure, that's 2 death saves. Oh boy. And it's Devorian's turn. Oh please. Oh, Devorian hits. Luckily. Yeah, Devorian hits. Rolls 6 plus stuff. That's 6, that's 13, 15 damage as he comes around with that war pike, striking right at the bottom or the base of the chin. The ogre goes down. And Dav, with that, putting everything he has into that swing, it's like you watch those baseball players where they swing, they're swinging so fast when they when they miss the ball that they actually kind of overturn and then stumble and trip. That's what you notice with Dav. He's taking his last bit he can, and he kind of stumbles with that hit and falls in with the ogre as the ogre falls. And what's that called? And in a Yamcha pose, his arm with the war pick is over top of the ogre, kind of like a WWE wrestling pin. But with that, we're out of the initiative order. Dav, although he hasn't taken damage, he does seem exhausted.
I would like to rush over to Valerian and administer our healing potion.
Absolutely. Roll a let me see, you would have a minor healing. Minor healing potion. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
That's 4. Roll again. That's 5 plus that's 7 points of healing to Valerian. And Valerian, you're coming. You're shaking off some heavy cobwebs as you were cracked something harsh.
Welcome back to the land of the conscious.
Can you send me back? Everything hurts.
Valerian, we have much work to do. We need that conscious, brave spirit of yours.
So, what are your thoughts on being put into a construct?
Oh,
I mean,
If you do,
that could have gone.
Feel anything anymore?
if you die, we will put you.
I'm just throwing this out there, guys. How about setting up and maybe taking a good rest for a bit here before we venture forth? It's up to you guys. I'm just throwing it out there.
You worked very hard, Vorin. You've been through a couple of battles that has been rough. And our pal, Valerian, is just now coming back to it. I believe you are correct. We shall rest. We shall recover and gather our strength for our next journey.
All right. It is. And with this, at this point, we will have a break. And then after the break, we will shoot the scene up over to our Dragonborn, as I'm sure that they're ready for what's coming up their way.
Perfect. I definitely have to get these studies going.
So, explain between you and Atoneal and Valerian. Explain your what you guys are doing to set up your to set up a camp and whatnot. We can have a quick camp setup.
I mean, going by my actual state, I don't think I'll do too much besides rolling out the bedroll.
Okay.
Antonio quickly
Dem-
helps establish a temporary camp. We move to a defensible spot away from the bodies and open passages.
Okay. You
I
want
want
to
to keep devoid. Oh, go ahead.
move up to about this area here?
I. Oh. Let me see that.
Or do you want to move?
Let's move closer to the gray area on the bottom there.
Down here.
No, lower south, I guess, or yeah. Let's
I'll put over here.
yeah, I just want to be away from all things right now while we rest.
All right. Understood. All right. We can take what's good with you guys? 30-minute break?
Yeah.
Get some food, washroom time, pills for older people. I'm talking about myself here.
Breakfast is already done. I don't have chemical dinner as well.
Yeah, for me, I'm just gonna be locking into my insurance stuff here.
All
To
right.
the best of my abilities now.
All right, absolutely. I do believe the last portion of we'll get in with the Dragonborn after their ordeal, or adventure, I should say. I shouldn't make it out to be anything less than an adventure. We'll end stream after them. So we'll pick up from here in 2 weeks.
Perfect.
I hope you all took notes. And damn, you guys did actually for level 1. I think at this point for you three, for Atoniel and Valerian, we'll get to level 2, okay? But we'll do that off stream. I can help, so this way I can help you level your characters up and stuff like that. As for Zeff and Mugol, you're still level 1 for now. But like I said, we'll do all the leveling after stream. But yeah, let's have a quick 30-minute break. Close that out. I might need that open. And yeah, I'm going to transition in and to the break screen, as I got to eat something to take this pill.
Understandable.
All right.
Valerian, a very well upgraded, very well earned upgrade there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You-
Got
you
that
fought-
level knocked into me.
Yes.
you definitely got a level knocked right into you. you thank God it didn't go another round, because I don't know with your rolling
You see why I told you it's better you roll than I roll?
You don't-
because
you
my
don't-
rolls are absolute shit.
have you seen my rolls?
Yeah.
Twice, 3 times, I believe that ogre missed a shot. Otherwise, it should have been. I mean, ogres are tough. All right, put them in there. Let's be honest. To be honest, I didn't know if it was going to be a fight or not. It just turned out to be a fight. But all right.
Yeah, well, Valerian right off the rip was like, yeah.
Let's get in there.
Yeah, fucking goblins.
Whew.
Oh, lovely. That was fun. That was fun.
I'm glad everybody
Hey,
had fun.
You know how it goes. The only good goblin is a dead goblin.
All right, I'm doing on stream. I'm transitioning. Son.
Boots hit the dirt, screen flash, hard revert, face
Where'd you
down
go,
in the
buddy?
Same old crater, hit again, same generator. Spawn, smoke in my lungs, rust, taste on my tongue, name tag over my heart plate, Greasespot, born to reincarnate. General Greasespot, man born from endless response. Every time I drop, I crawl right out of the fog.
Oh.
Bullet holes still ghost in a red.
Okay, all we need to do is go in, get the coordinates, and get out.
I reload. Restart.
But the last time I did this, I think I respawned a couple of times.
Checkpoint in my pulse. I've died in every language. Same laugh, same result.
Oh, let's go.
Ribbons on my dog tag earned, lost, earned back. Graveyard's got my outlines. Shocked in every comment. How many times
Right here. Okay,
have I
buddy.
watched me fall?
All right. Light, heavy. This is not gonna work. I mean, I started something, and now I'm paying the price. So you want an XP farm?
General Greasespot, man born from endless respawns. Every time I drop, I crawl right out of the fog.
I'm not even dignifying them with this statement. Yeah! Oh! Oh, God! Shit. I had to quickly take that off so people wouldn't lose, so others can eat. If they're eating. I'm not sure. But then, again, they do, what is it? Toast and baked, or, baked beans and toast. And something else. There's something, I can't remember what it is. It's a breakfast dish, I think.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Nope, I think he looked out right after we went there.
Where'd you go, buddy?
No, he is left for the half-an-hour break in the message saying he's going to be.
All right, we're in the safe place. We're in the bunker inside the or the panic room. All right. What's the break message today?
So far, so good.
No, just wait.
I mean, that's what we got to order for.
Oh, they're getting out.
I mean, we can use the ogre, just hollow it out, use it as a meat puppet.
Meters squared in a sulfur cave on the Albania
My
Greece
first
border.
thought when I saw a group
Holy,
of goblins
over
and ogre was,
111,000 spiders
isn't
from
that
two
silly goblins friends?
normally rival species live together in a unique, self-sustaining. Oh my god, that's a lot of spiders.
And they're from two different species that normally.
Silly goblin's gonna come back from the void and just bloodshed all around him like, what the fuck happened?
I gonna get hit? Please, while you're busy. Ow, ow, ow! Yow! Okay, I gotta be on the dongle. I gotta be on the dongle. Ah!
It's what you get for being always touchy with everything.
I know. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It also fits into being a dang dirty goblin.
Okay, he did that to himself.
Playback for unambiguous enemy. Oh, good show. You will become one of clock. Soldiers, from the sound of it. Surprising, given your age. The Royal Protector reveals his favorite tactic. Blowing everything to bits. Subtle.
I really don't want the... Oh! You took the hit for me! Oh, that could have killed me! And you stood in front... You! Oh boy, thank you very much. Would you like a hand up? Yeah, it could have one-tapped me. Oh, you gem! Thank you! I lived! Woo! Alright, I take back the one attack there where you get... If it's sounding good on my end, that has to be... That would have to be, actually, that would have to be in the actual settings. Yeah, so the sound test on me, like, I can hear myself talking in my, my headphones. How do you like getting shot at? Oh, my God. Okay, well, I didn't like it. I guess he didn't like it either. Now, can I use this? Yes. Do a fast travel. I want to go. Yes. Yes! Yes! How many silly things have you done in your lifetime, General Greasespot? Oh, if I could count. Okay, I'm psyching myself out. Let's get this. Ghastly? If I don't make it back, just know you were my second ghast, but my very first owned ghast, okay? Well, the other one's my, the other one is meant for.
We're about 15 minutes.
Come on.
into the break, it looks like.
Boots hit the dirt, screen flash, hard revert, face down in the same old crater, hit again, same generator.
Okay, just give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Rust, taste on my tongue, name tag over my heart plate, Greasespot.
Blue Fox Riani. That's who I gotta do. That's who I gotta send that to.
Wow, allergic. I could English.
Send it to the Blue
General
Fox.
Greasespot, man born from endless response.
Yeah, I didn't used to be, but I think due to
Okay.
the increase in
So cannot.
corn and wheat going in chicken feed, both of which I am allergic to, developed an allergy to chicken product of that.
I reload.
101 ways to die.
Checkpoint in my pulse.
Yeah, see? I said it. You something stupid and right on cue.
Unfortunately, unless I can get on friendly terms with a local farmer around here who happens to have, free-range grass-fed chicken, I don't really have any hopes of getting that.
Shot in every combat.
I mean, yes, I do have enough room in my yard that I could set up a small chicken coop. Like a small chicken run, rather. Hopefully not like the movie. Keep chickens.
All right. Okay, looks like we're good to go. Shit! And splash it at the back there. I need.
I'm already won. General Greasespot, man born from endless respawns. Every time I drop, I crawl out of the fog. Bullet hole still hot, ghost and a rental of scars. You can clear this spot.
Okay, you know what I forgot? Oh, I'm gonna pay the price for this. How do you like getting shot at? Oh, my God. Okay, well, I didn't like it. I guess he didn't like it either. Now can I use this? Yes. Do a fast travel. I want to go. Yes. Oh. Got some cursed knowledge today again. Oh no. About what? What is this cursed knowledge?
About the signal have a big jack.
A what? A scientific find in Greece. Scientists discovered the world's largest spider web. What? Covering 106 meters squared in a sulfur cave on the Albania-Greece border. Holy. Over 111,000 spiders from two normally rival species live together in a unique, self-sustaining... Oh my god. That's a lot of spiders.
And they're from two different species that normally.
Okay, buddy. He's throwing his tantrum. Oh.
Just finished tending to my dog's eye again, and it has basically been confirmed that my dog does in fact have a chamomile allergy because the cloudiness of his eye has completely gone away.
And splash it at the back there.
Chamomile-free eye washes. Yeah, his eye's doing a heck of a lot better. I was fucking worried when I woke up today and saw cloudiness in the eye itself. I was like, oh, that's not a good sign.
Right, I need...
And then I read that chamomile can cause that if they're allergic, and I was like, I really hope that's what's causing it. Can't go into the vet anyways, because the vet isn't open until Monday, but I really hope that's what's causing it.
Oh my god!
Thankfully, it was.
Okay, you know what I forgot? You know what I forgot? Oh, I'm gonna pay the price for this.
Someone there. Time to crack.
Whew. I didn't. You can stay in here. Oh, I got the key. Am I gonna get hit? Please, while you're busy.
Like the music isn't playing for Alpha.
Ow, ow, ow!
At the same time.
Okay, I gotta be on the dongle. I gotta be on the dongle.
I know that every time I load into the room, for some reason it tells me that I don't remember the name of the extension, but every time I load in, it says an extension, like an extension something bag is the name of the extension, has failed to load. I don't know if that has anything to do with the audio, but maybe. I know that they've changed
Shit.
owlbear a fair bit.
The
since
ghast,
I
okay.
was in another campaign that used it.
Yeah, well,
but
the
I know
other one's my,
DM,
you know, the
had
other one's meant
music
from.
playing through it at that point. It's just apparently
This is
they
not
have,
gonna work.
broken it or changed the way
I
it
mean,
works
it
or some
worked.
shit because it literally was basically
I
just plug and play. from what he
started
was saying
something,
at that point.
and now I'm paying the price. So you want an XP farm? Find them with this with this blade. You see, now the game's really like, okay, he's advanced enough. We might not be able to stop him
Fair.
from this challenge. So throw everything at him.
That is also, yeah. That would probably be better in the long run, not relying on an extension
guys
for the
noticing
music
that, right?
might end up, you know, might end up finding something better than that anyways.
Come on, 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 come on. No, just wait. Oh, that little, they're getting out. Oh, retribution. Oh, buddy. I think you got your ass kicked here. Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't I? My first. Well, shit. uh, 101 ways to die. Oh boy. Yeah, see, I said it. Something stupid and right on cue. 'Cause if it's sounding good on my end, that has to be. That would have to be actually. That would have to be in the actual settings. Yeah, so the sound test on me, like I can hear myself talking in my my headphones.
Good show. You will become one of Clock. Soldiers, from the sound of it. Surprising, given your age. The Royal Protector reveals his favorite tactic. Blowing everything to bits. Settle.
Okay, just give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Blue Fox Riani, that's who I gotta do it. That's who I gotta send that to. Send it to the Blue Fox. Okay. So can I... And to everyone that's watching and following along our stream, welcome on back. This is session 2 of the Chronicles of Aurelia. As we're waiting for a couple players to come back. Let me see. I got to... Where's my... Oh, there it is. I'll be right back. Bring this up again. No, 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 no. Gosh darn it. All right. And let's. Hmm. There, Faye. So, yeah. What else do I got up here? Let's see. While I'm waiting on everybody, I might as well set everything in. Oh, there's 3. They washed in further. And little tiny beasts. Where are my little tiny beasties at? I'll use that. There we go. Are we ready?
I don't know. Are they?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm here, but I don't. He's not back yet.
Oh, okay. All right. We shall wait. I don't want to. I don't want to. Hmm.
Let's see. It's been 45 minutes, so hopefully he's not going to be too much longer.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
He did say a little longer, so I'm hoping that only means like he'll be maybe like another 5 minutes at most.
I know. I noticed you and Atoniel at Atoneallday playing a lot of Marvel rivals.
Yes, I have been playing a lot of that recently.
Is it good?
I mean, if you like hero-based shooters, it's third person, so if you like third person, you have to take that into account as well. But if you like hero-based shooters and you enjoy competitive games, it can definitely be very fun. It can also be very frustrating if you end up getting placed against a very good enemy team and you happen to have a bunch of randoms on your team that are not good, or just the enemy team happens to be way better than your team in general. But, you know, if you can handle that, which is just kind of unfortunately part of matchmaking in any freaking PvP game, because there is no perfect matchmaking.
Well, how?
I think they could make their matchmaking better.
So, but you can. If you're in a group with someone, you it does a matchmaking with that group, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like it's still a 6v6 game, so if you don't have like a full 6 stack, or you have people on your team who are still like learning the game or trying to learn new heroes or something, it can still be a struggle.
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, that's just the nature of competitive player versus player games.
I because when I was watching a couple of your streams, I'm like, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe trying it out. I think it would be.
I definitely enjoy playing a lot of the characters. I will say that. And I do enjoy the gameplay in at least 60% of my matches. Unfortunately, there is at least 40% of my matches where there's just not good matchmaking.
Gotcha.
And like, it's not even like 60% of my matches are wins or anything. Like, probably a good 20% of that 60% is like hard fought losses, but they're still fun, you know?
Yeah. I'm thinking if I do, I want to. Well, okay. What's the? See, I picture, say, like a Spider-Man, being able, as he's leaping around, he shoots his web and tosses someone up in the air with it or something. Does that happen?
He can't toss somebody up in the air with the web, but he can toss people up in the air, and he can pull people around with the web.
Ah, yes. Okay.
So, I mean, I guess you can kind of pull them up into the air. You can't toss them up into the air, but if you are in the air when you hit them with the tagging round and then use the web pull ability on them,
Yep.
it will pull them to you. So you can, like, pull them up. You just can't, like, yeet them through the air with it.
Well, that okay. Because I'm used to like playing the single player Spider-Man games where you know you can zip around or swing around the city, and then you can.
If you get good enough with Spider-Man and you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you can 100% zip around like some freaking crack-riddled freaking spider thing.
Sweet. Hmm. Hmm.
Also, yes, Atone, both at the same time.
Well, I'll have to get good.
Basically, that Marvel Rivals is basically get good the game.
Hmm.
Then again, you could say that about frickin' Counter Strike or fucking Overwatch or anything as well, I guess. But still,
Well, how about how much more time do you figure? I'll give him another. I guess another 10. I don't really want to start this part without the guy.
I pinged him in DMs just in case.
Okay. Because yeah, you guys are at that point where yeah, it's just important that you guys are here. I mean, I could, I guess. Yeah, but his character isn't in Owlbear, I've noticed. Oh. Hmm.
As in, like, well, yeah, because he has to be in, like, he has to actively have the Albert Rodeo lobby open for him to be in here. So
Yeah.
he is currently away and doing whatever the hell he's doing right now. Probably getting food from somewhere that was further away
Than we thought. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We'll just chill and chat. I mean, I don't get an opportunity to chat with people on my stream, so it's kind of cool.
I mean, have you seen LA Beast's videos? We could watch oh, never mind.
Hello, sorry about that.
Who dare? Who dis?
Well, that's
Who
just in
dare?
time.
I don't know anymore.
He's in, and we can get going. Yeah, maybe we can do that.
Just
What is
it is fun to watch his videos sometimes when you're sitting there just like chatting and being like, yeah, what the hell's he doing?
what is
I caught on. Sorry, Atone. I got that from him. LA Beast has some interesting videos.
what is the like for Twitch? If how does that work when you're reacting to or doing, like, I guess doing a reaction to the video or just watching a video on stream with chat?
As long as it isn't the focus of the stream, like you're not just streaming that for hours on end and nothing but that, especially when you have it set to some other thing.
Oh,
like if
okay.
you've got it set to frickin' a game or some shit, and you're
Oh.
just watching videos for hours or something. But from what I've seen people fucking get away with, like, watching videos, like doing nothing but watching videos, but because they make it like a small portion of their screen and they've got like marbles playing or some shit, it like doesn't flag it. But if you so you can definitely like put on a video while you're eating or while you're just chatting and react to it. It's just you can't fucking be like, let's watch cartoons for like 5 hours.
Oh, Goku keeps popping in and out of Owlbear.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there, he's back.
I'm here.
He's back. He's back. All right. Just one last like let me see. Monday. Yes, this Monday I will be, since I got my camera and I can move my character around. move and
Rig around?
yeah. I'll be able to get back into streaming, and I'll be starting. I want to do another playthrough on Stellar Blade. Only because
Good choice. Good choice.
oh, I love that game. I freaking love it. The battle, the boss fights in it, they're challenging, and I still have Providence to beat in the champ or in the boss
In the boss run?
yeah, in the boss challenge. I can't get past him. As much as I've tried offline, I still can't freaking beat. Like in hard mode, he is a beast.
I would say Scarlet is the worst one, personally.
I don't know.
There's a whole parry phase you have to do that just took a while to get past for me.
I found I haven't beaten her yet, but I find learning her parries or the parries and everything that she has far easier than dealing with Providence and his tackle run, and you're trying to dodge, you're trying to get the dodge in. Oh, I think it's the combos I'm using with Providence that kind of mess me up, because I'm pretty sure I'm geared fairly well, but that's why I want to do a third run, a third full playthrough, and this way maybe I'm missing some gear and whatnot. I'm definitely missing some.
I
But
mean, it might be the build you're using too. Because I mean, certain spine, whatever they're called, certainly make it a lot easier to beat the boss run than others.
Yeah. I've done high defense so far with Providence, and then I went switched switched everything into high melee to see if I can't take him down faster. But it just it's I don't have hair left.
Valid.
But all right, let's before you disappear out of Owlbear again, let's get into this. So, back to my descriptor here. I gotta open that up again. Yep. Here. So, for Mugol and Zeph, you have traveled for several days now, up the coast, following far enough away from the ocean, but along the tree lines, keeping an eye on everything. There have been throughout the journey, you have had a couple light to medium storm surges come in and out. Luckily enough, nothing too major has actually come in and taken you guys out. So, but you are traveling at this point northwest up the coast, to where you are right here. This is I kind of sped things up a little bit. You're on your way to an abandoned village that Silva and Soth know about. You guys still have still learning communication between you two. Anything throughout those few days, what do you feel like your characters have been dealing with or doing?
Wow. I've definitely been making prayers to Bahamut on behalf of mine and Mugol's behalf.
Ooh, yeah. Good.
And I guess Silva and what's the other gentleman's name?
Sotheran or Sotheran.
Soft. Yes, Silva and Soft safety as well, as they've been so kindly assisting us.
Mugol.
Excuse me, I need to drink some tea.
Yes. We'll get this portion.
I say. Very well. Mugol would be off having little, not actual adventures, but small little escapades where he's off foraging for resources, but at the same time he's exploring the new lands, the new flora and fauna that he's unfamiliar with.
On that note, wait, oh, I did it again. On that note, you do notice that the trees in this, especially in this region, they are very large, a lot larger than what you're accustomed to on your home island nation. Some of these trees can range from about the size of, you know, those large cedar forests.
Yeah, old growth.
Yeah.
Cedarwood, like the Cathedral Grove and stuff.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, like some of these trees are just super tall.
Say, Zeffrey.
And
build some ships out of these.
Yes. I suppose we should at least find other methods of travel, shouldn't we? Who knows where we'll be going from here?
And just on the off chance, Zeph, because you have been praying, let's see. I think it's about let's say 2 days past, or 2 cycles past. You did have another one of those dream vision sequences.
Oh my. Has anything significant happened? Perhaps something about my long-lost friend's location, or perhaps his survival?
I would... That dream sequence... dream sequence went something to the effect of, you know you are in there. It's like you're in first person in a video game, right? But you're going and walking towards a very white, palish figure. But in the back of all of that, behind everything, you can't help but feel this dark and very... You're a paladin, so malevolent, very
malevolent, you say?
Borderline destructive presence in the background. And as much as you try to get closer to this other figure, it's always just a little further away. until it's not, and then it's kind of right there. It's humanoid in form, but then all of a sudden it drops. And from that is a black, dark, almost very dark, blackish to reddish kind of coloring to it. And then that presence in the background, just, it feels so much heavier. It's starting to weigh on you. And then right in the right as it really gets intense, you hear, "You are where you are meant to be for now." And then it's done. And this has gone on, this exact same sequence has gone on for the past couple nights. Now, I don't know if you've shared, would have shared that with Mugol at all. You obviously at this point can't share it with Silva or Soth, but I'll let you cook on that. While you're doing that, cooking on it, you guys are moving. And again, this is each square is roughly 60. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. There we go. So we're moving. We're just traveling this way. I took off snapping. It's about 90. You guys can place yourselves hopefully. And while you're traveling, you can have discussions as to everything. I fixed the snapping. Yay.
I say, this place has quite some strange creatures to it, doesn't it?
Indeed. Those birds were mighty and fun to kill.
Strange little flying bird insect things. They're quite disturbing. I wonder what else could get us.
Oh, indeed. I hope we do not encounter too much of those much along our travels here. They're quite bothersome for such small creatures.
And let me see. I'll get you guys some. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's you. Goku's shield, and then Zeffrey and.
I feel I should be at the front. Well, near the front in case we have anything incoming.
And Soth would feel the same. Let's see. Does
Just
she?
got a mental image of them both not being able to understand each other, but both like sitting there, like side-eyeing each other, trying to make sure we're not ahead of each other as they're.
Yeah, they got that. They got this friendly little. I gotta be ahead, but no, I gotta be ahead. No, I gotta be ahead. So they're
I
like
take a-
they're like inching. Yeah.
I take a longer step. He takes a longer stride. He's like, ah.
yeah. So let me see. He's gonna. Actually, you know what? How far are we? So that's another third. So you're within 90 or so. Make. Since you are in ahead, and I'll do one for Soth. Make a perception check. Oh, I gotta bring up Soth and Silva now. Oh, oi. Hoity toy.
Anything of interest up there, Zeffrey?
I didn't see Jack. I only rolled a 6.
Ah,
6 plus what?
Oh, 5 plus 1, 6.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta.
perception isn't his strong suit, unfortunately.
I gotta go back to here. I gotta open up Soth, and then I gotta open up Silva. My character. Sorry. I should have been a little more prepared, but anyways, okay. Here we go. There we go. Back to Soth. What's his perception? Yeah, no, it's a 10. Okay, yeah. He feels it's safe. Oops, safer to move ahead. He's just gonna move. Well, he'd move straight in. What is that? Where are you guys going? Ooh, I forgot to make one for. And she does notice. Okay, she does notice it. 8 plus 6, yeah. Barely. You guys do notice. Would you have on your on your nation? Yeah. Let me see. Do a. Do a survival check. Or nature check, actually. The two of you. As this has come into your view now.
D20.
I've rolled a 4.
Oh, nice.
Plus.
Yeah, plus your nature.
There. Plus 9 in total.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, you don't recall really seeing this type of creature. It looks somewhat familiar to stuff you'd have on your island. I would say this is a lot bigger than what you've seen. What you're noticing is four-legged, very furry animal. It's got these long front teeth, tusk-like teeth protruding from the bottom and growing upwards. Let's see. What you hear from Silva, mind you won't understand, but you do hear her say the word boar. As
While I'm no boar.
she comes up and around this way. Does this boar? Yeah. Oh yeah. God. Yeah. Perception. Yeah. I mean, the boar notices you, just off a passive, but with this, it starts moving this way.
I dares to flee.
Would you guys like to make any more perception checks?
I can do one
Yes.
more.
Now that I know there is a creature here, I will make a perception check.
Oh,
Oh,
and
damn.
a 20. Yeah, what you notice now as you're moving up is
Oh,
this.
yeah, I got a net 20. Holy fuck.
Oh God! There we go. Let's see. Can I get in on that? Nope.
Bruh.
And what about? Oh, and Silva. She's very perceptive. I mean, plus stuff. That's 22 for her. Soth. Yeah. God. Fuck Soth. Oh, I gotta get back into moving. He notices, but he's not really he just seen the one moving. She's coming up
Yes,
this
sir.
way.
There's a whole pack of these things.
Yes.
Oh my. It seems they've laid a trap for us.
Now
Or an ambush.
don't mind me. Don't.
The ocean has spewed forth giants. No.
Yeah. I think this one. I forgot to put these guys in. No, you would
Oh
have.
dear.
You would have noticed. Actually, on your perceptions, you also notice these two coming up out of the bushes.
Oh lord, we are being flanked.
As I'm leveling my musket at the ones in front of us, I glance to the left and I go, "Clever girl."
Yeah. Yes.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
We are going to roll initiative, as these are creatures, but now they're grouped up. So the one was running away, but is going to feel a lot braver. So let me.
All right, I've rolled a 13.
13.
Well, fittingly with what I said in roleplay, I rolled a fucking. Yeah, I rolled a 2, so I got a 7.
Okay. And let me.
Now what?
Soth. Well, Soth, he's not doing so well on this stuff. So 4. So he's ahead of you, Mugol. Let's see. Get these initiatives. Oh, she's a 14 plus stuff. What was it you rolled, Seth, again? What was your total?
I rolled a 13
Okay,
total.
Okay, she's ahead of you. Now for the boars. So put B1, B2, plus stuff. Sill. Or 3. Or 4.
Well, at least I'm faster than some of them.
And then Zeph. I should do this again. One last. Oh yeah, no, that one. I need a dex roll on one here. Let's see. Boom. Oh yeah. Okay.
Damn, a 61.
Yeah. So Boar 3. And Boar 2. Soth, Mugol, Boar 1. Oh boy, here we go. All right. Nat 20 for an attack roll off from Silva. That is a plus 25. I mean, that hits. That freaking
Nice.
yeah. I mean, it's a nat 20 plus stuff. What's her attack?
Oh,
So an 8. God, she's rolling fairly well. That's 9 plus, or that's 8 plus 3. Oh, just wait. That's 4, 3, 7, 8, 9. So 9 points as she draws back and fires her arrow, striking Boar 1.
I am but Juan.
Yes, Soth. He's coming up to. Just wait. That's not his turn yet. No, Boar 3 and 4. Let's see. No, this boar is coming after you.
Oh, he
Zeph.
wants to kiss.
Yep. 1.
Oh boy.
That was 3. This is number 2. As this boar is coming in. I think that's about 30 feet. Does it, let me see. Boars. Okay, charge. On this turn, he's going to use his trait to charge. That's about 20 feet. And he's going to charge at you, Mugol. Oh. That plus stuff. Oh, just wait. Yeah, no, you must. Just wait. Just wait. Oh no, I gotta make the attack run. Sorry. It's been a long while. And no, he charges, but you were able to just touch out of the way as he now plants himself here. Let's see. That's that guy. That's Boar 3. That's 2. That's 1. Oh, wait, 3 and 4. I mucked that up. Oh well. We'll go with it. You know what? Let's name. It is your turn, Zeph.
All right. I am taking a swing at the nearest one after I draw my shield.
I'm gonna name this one Bore 4 because it went first.
And all right, 11.
Armor class. Yep, that's definitely a hit.
All right. And so I will roll my hit dice. Boom. And. All right. 9 plus 7 is 16. As I take a mighty
Woo.
swing with my fist and aim for its throat.
Yeah, it is hurt. Definitely hurt. Let's see. Guess that would be 3 more. All right, that was supposed to be Bore 5. Oops. Sorry. It is Bore. I need to just name these guys. Isn't this how you
Beaufort.
Isn't this how you name them?
I mean, it looks like it's named Beaufort.
Yeah. I'm gonna just Bore 3. Yes, one was Bore 1. Yeah. Three, four, I might have I might have forgotten things. It happens. 1, 2, 3. This is right. Okay. Bore 2, and let's just go. Five. There. Okay. I don't know how to make that any smaller. Sorry. I thought it would show up like how you guys show up. You know, when you hit yours, but it's not. Anyways, so yeah, Bore 4 is heavily damaged, heavily hit. Bore 3 is going to make its charge. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well, it'll work. What's your armor class? Mugol.
I believe it is 16. Let me double check.
15, okay.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna do another charge. So and that hits. So make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Snatch 1.
Oh boy, you are knocked prone.
Oh no.
You are definitely knocked prone, and you take. Well, geez. You take 2 points of damage. 3 points of damage. Sorry.
There.
Oh my.
But you are prone. So when it comes to your turn, I believe it's a bonus action to get up. Let me see. Bore 2 is coming in on Soth. think that's yeah, that's 30 feet. That's his movement. But within, so yeah, he can do a charge. Does a charge attack on no, and whiffs. Just you, yep. So he comes in charging, but he comes in this way, and he misses. Soft sidesteps a little bit. Okay, we are at Soth's turn. Oh boy. Let's see. Well, that hits. That does hit. So you're using a long sword, so it's a 10. Nope. 8 plus 3, 2, 8, 5. That's 13. Yeah. Another 13 points. 13 points of damage to Boar 1. Actually, no, Boar 2, since it came in for a charge. So it was a quick. The boar comes rushing in for a charge, misses as Soth moves to the side and slams down with his sword. That's up to Mugol now. Uh-oh. Mugol? Muggle? Are we good?
Hello,
Oh.
Mugol.
Oh, yes, there. It is your
Oh my.
It is
Fine,
your
what's going
turn.
on? It's my turn. Oh, sorry. Okay. I will take my bonus action to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will heft my musket in melee position and swing my axe bayonet at the
Board 3?
tusked beast that has knocked me over.
Oh, yes, that would be board 3. All right, make an attack roll, please.
Fuck! That one.
Damn.
So as you throw up your axe to take a swing, you notice that this boar kind of bucks and jumps out of the way. They're actually fairly nimble, from what you're noticing, and you swing away. And similar to how I explained what happened to Dav there, you swing with such force that you actually kind of stumble again. You don't quite fall, but you stumble as you do this, as you do that swing. Let's.
How do they move so fast with such stumpy little legs?
And now with Boar 1. Nope. He does his charge, and he just as Soth again kind of just sidesteps a little, just a touch out of the way. Oi, this is getting bad. I wish I could make these smaller. There's got to be a way. Shift enter, edit text. Nope. Okay. Anywho. That's Boar 1. We're back up to Silva. Again, she's gonna. Yep, she's obviously gonna. I mean, that plus stuff that hits. Hers is a D8. And again, 5. 8, 9, 10. 10 points to Boar. Which one took the heaviest damage? Boar 4. Taking that out of the game.
Well, good riddance.
Let's see. Boar 3. Once again. Roll. What's your armor class, Mugol?
16.
Yeah, no, he doesn't hit. Again, he just does this charge. You after watching this a couple of times, watching them charge, you've picked up on their pattern. You just slightly move out of the way. It doesn't take much. You just need to move just enough.
This time.
I think I'm missing. Oh, right.
All right.
And Boar 4. Before anyone goes, it's Boar 4.
Where did Boar 4 go?
And Boar 4 will strike with a charge again, but it's Oh, right. Boar 4 is done. Never mind. It is Zeph's turn. Ah.
Hello.
Boar
All
4, I
right.
think you mean bacon 4.
Yes, Bacon 4.
I never thought I'd have to deal with my ex-girlfriend again.
Oh my gosh. She likes to charge in? I never mind.
She just has boorish behavior.
Alright.
All right. Now I must protect my oath, meaning Boar 3 is my new target.
Alright.
And he is within my grasp.
Oh, most definitely.
All right. Let's see. Oh, lordy.
6 plus what?
God damn.
That's a 9, brother.
Okay, he just similar to how he acted up over here with Mugol. He's watched you and he's just kind of jostles around. He's bucking and jumping. Kind of gets uses that to get out of your way. Let's see.
Well, damn it.
And it's actually Boar 3's turn. So, boom. Never mind. Yeah, he tries to charge, and again, he charges in. You've been watching how this has been going on, so you just sidestep. You just slightly sidestep out of the way, keeping your weapon pointed directly at it. Boar 5. That's a 17.
Oh, Lord.
Actually, just wait. I gotta use his movement. I think that's about 30. There. It's coming around, but it's coming at you, Zeph. 17 plus stuff. What's your armor class? 17?
18.
Yeah, well, he just hits. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh my. Must have been quite the hit. All right, my strength save is 18.
Yeah, no, you plant your foot and you get ready and it hits you. Let me see, you don't have a shield, do you?
I do have a shield. I equipped it at the start of the fight.
Oh, right, yes. So you just bring up your shield and it pounds right, like, head first straight into the shield. Let me see. You still take 6 points, or not 6, but you still take
Oh,
You take you take 6 points.
about 6 points of damage. All right.
Just as, because as he was charging, he kind of the force of the hit is just enough, like a bludgeoning attack, right? Like a, even though it says slashing, I'm going with the force of the attack against you. That brings us to Soth. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, why can't you hit? Oh, okay, that's just a 9.
No.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, so he tries to swing with his sword, but let's say Boar 3 is kind of danced out of that. But he danced out of your melee so you get Zeph, you can have an attack of opportunity. So just roll.
Oh, then I will. Indeed. Oh, Lord.
10 plus stuff, that'll hit.
All right. Then I must roll for damage. No?
Yeah. Yes.
Here we go. Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
Well, at least it is an 8 with my
An 8.
hit.
You notice that
An
this boar is looking rough now.
Yes, because I aimed for its eyes.
Yes. So it
won't be looking much longer.
I will give it I will give it disadvantage on its next charge. That was Boar 3. Put a D there. All right. Let me see. Mugol, it's your turn.
Closest boar to me is Boar 1. Looks like.
Amber Clan.
Boar 1 is also currently engaged, yes?
Yes. Boar 1 is currently engaged with someone. I think you actually.
Oh, very well. Then yes, I will attack Boar 1.
All right.
And I will swing with my axe once again, which is a 13 plus.
Oh, that hits.
6 this time. So yes.
Oh, yes. Definitely hits.
And then roll 1d8. Oh. Well,
That's
the good news is it's +1, so that's 2 damage.
2 damage. No, the boar kind of
You monster.
kind of does this staggering trot as it gets scalped. And it's Boar 1's turn. With a 13 plus... Yeah, that doesn't... That's not gonna hit you, is it? 13, 15?
No, I'm 16.
Yeah, no, okay.
AC is 16, rather.
Yeah, you basically just shove it off. Let's see. Back to the top of the round. Silva, who hasn't failed yet. Let's see. That's 19 plus stuff, so she hits with 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 points. Let me see, is that within range of her? Oh, definitely. Where'd you go? Okay, stop that. I'll just move her there. She comes around looking for boar 1 and sinks an arrow for another 8, I said. This one's looking rough as well. So boar 3 and boar 1 looking rough. Boar 5 is still in it. See, and boar 2
Zeffrey.
Boar 2 is still in
That
it.
soft-skinned lady is quite good at this.
Yeah. With that said, Zeffrey, it's your turn.
All right. Which boar is nearest to me now? Looks like either boar 1 or 3.
Or 2. You got boar 3, 2, and 1 right in.
Oh, 2. Damn.
Yeah.
They're nice and comfy and cozy, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I think.
Why aren't you working, dice? Bruh.
Which one are you getting closer to?
They're in cahoots.
They're like, you can't roll if you don't get to use the dice. Haha, you'll never hit. I think I'm going to go for boar 2.
Boar 2? Alright, boar 2 hasn't been.
Boar 2.
Boar 2 hasn't been hit
Alright.
yet. Boar 3 and boar 1 are looking rough.
Well, maybe this will deter further incursion. All right.
Oh, that hits.
15 plus 7. Oh, that is definitely a hit.
Yeah, no, that's a hit.
Well, time to bully the thing. All right. Okay, 4 plus 7 is 11.
11 points.
Damn. What a convenient way to do damage. Grab them by the horns and headbutt them.
So you're reaching down, grabbing it by the tusk, and then lifting him up, headbutting him, and throwing him back down for 11 points of damage.
Yes.
I love it. Okay.
That's using your head.
And that would leave boar 3, and he's got enough room to do a charge. No. So again, boar 3 kind of tries to charge, but you step out of the way again, and it's moved itself over into this direction. Let's see. Boar 5. Boar 5 has enough room. Yes. With a 6 plus. No. Boar 5 now comes in trying to charge at you, Zeph. But you, again, step out of the way, and he just moves right through. That brings us up to...
Surely he must tire of missing me.
That brings it... Oh, Soth finally hits.
Oh, Lord.
Soth finally hits. He's going to go after boar 1. So he steps up to boar 1. I believe that was a 10? No, that's... Nope. I wrote... Nope. That was an 8. 2, 5, 7, and boar 1 is now toast with that sword swing.
I figured they'd be more like pork chop, but I mean, I'm not one to argue.
Muggle, it is now you.
Who are you calling a muggle?
Muggle.
Oh no, you're just a tiny kind of whitish creature, actually.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna have her take her movement.
I will pivot, seeing as there is no longer a ball in front of me. See boar 3's behind me again, and go, my nemesis, we meet again, and I swing.
You swing. All right. And it's 6 plus.
Say it's plus 7, I think. Let me double check. Plus a 6, so 12.
It hits.
Excellent. Roll the d8. Ah, 5 damage.
Total of 5 damage? As
Yes.
an axe?
1d8 plus 1 is what it says it is, so I rolled a
I thought.
rolled a d8 and I got a 4, so it's 5.
Oh, all right. It should have more than that.
Did I write it down as the wrong kind of axe accidentally?
What kind of axe? Battle axe? Or short hand?
It effectively I wield it two-handed because it's a frickin' musket, so I guess effectively it would be a one-headed battle axe, like a bearded axe, kind of.
I swear that because you would have your because there's the okay you get a because all the weapons are +1. I think you should have, honestly, you should have more than, it should have a D8 or a D8 and then after that a plus something.
Yeah, +1. It's a +1 weapon, so it gets +1 to damage.
Okay.
So I rolled the d8 and it was 4, and +1 was 5.
All right. And that was, let me see, bore 3.
Against bore 3.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he is no, he's still kicking. He's rough though. He's like, you can tell if this goes on any longer, I'm gonna say the amount of damage he's taking, he could bleed out. But actually, just wait one sec. Yes, he does have relentless. No, yeah, he's back. Okay, yeah. It's relentless. So he's still in the fight. Who do we got? We got back to the top of the round, Silva. Oh, this might be the shot she misses. I doubt it. 10 plus, no, that's a 12 for her, so no. She's taking this shot at she's gonna try to finish off bore 3. She can see that it's not long for this world. 8. That would do it. +3 plus proficiency. So that's a yeah. You're adding your proficiency onto your damage, right?
I have been forgetting to do that.
Shit, okay. Well, yeah. Because
which would have been adding an extra 2 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoopsies.
Because you guys are proficient with your weapons, right? So,
Yes.
because your proficiency goes.
I forgot to factor that in.
Yeah, it goes into your 2 hit. So you can put your proficiency in your 2 hit, and when you're doing damage, you can add that proficiency because you guys are proficient with it. But
okay, I have updated my character sheet accordingly for the extra 2 damage in the weapons.
Yes, and right, I'll check. I will 100% check the rules after the session, but I'm 90% sure that that's proficiency. Bore 3 is now laid at your feet, Mugol. Mugol.
Yes.
That one's done. Zeph's turn.
All right. Let's finish this.
Oh, that was.
It seems that board
Oh, just
2 and 5
just hold on.
just out of. All right, all right.
Sorry. I just got it. I'm scratching.
Take your time, sir.
I'm scratching things out. Actually, it was board 2's turn. And then it's yours. Right. Never mind. He misses. So again, board 2.
Board 2 got a 2.
Tries to come in on Soth, but Soth again sidesteps. But being that the boar left your melee, Zeph, you do get an attack of opportunity.
All right. Boom. Oh, 11 with modifiers.
That just hits.
All right. And that would be 7 damage.
All right. So as he's moving, you see him starting to do his charge, and he starts moving, and you swipe around, catching him off his flank. You got a touch bit of bacon in your hand.
Oh my, then I must have a taste. I've been craving meat.
And now it is your turn, Zeph.
All right. And is Bortu finished yet or no?
Oh, no.
All right, that is 21.
So you charged up.
And? All right. That is 12 damage.
Oh.
May I take a bite from its throat and have my taste of bacon?
You may pick him up again and give him a good bite and drop him. But he's still kicking. Again, he has used Relentless.
Mugol.
4,
It would
5.
have tasted better if it was a little cooked, but damn.
4, 5 with the set. It doesn't hit anybody on the field. He's too far from Silva. All right, so Bear 5 once again tries to charge, but charges right in between and kind of knocks up against slide. Does that, the sliding stop, but still kind of knocks into the two of you, but not enough to do anything. Now you hear
It used us as the bumper.
Yeah, now you're seeing this boar squealing and trying to get out of there.
Trying to use its hooves and rear end to slow the hell down.
Soth's turn. Soth hits. That's plus stuff. Yeah, that hits. That actually hits. An 8. Is that caught? I guess not. 2, 5, 7 points of damage to boar 2. It's the closest. Boar 2 is done. Down to boar 5. Mugol, it's your turn.
So he rolled like a 1 and ended up doing 8 damage. So am I actually completely fucking this up? And I'm like where I've got my attack bonus where it says it's +6, I should also be adding that +6 to my damage?
Let me see. I
thought I was just adding my proficiency bonus, which would only add the +2.
Well, okay, because where your weapon damage is, so like you got your D8 plus 1, and then add your proficiency to it.
Yeah. Okay. So it is just okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have it right then.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure before I did an attack. I will swing at ball 5 then, since it is the only one left, and it has offended me by rubbing its butt into my leg.
Oh, what a crude being.
I say, you stinky beast, get off of me! And I hit. That's an 11.
That hits. That just hits.
Excellent. D8. Roll. Yeah.
Damn.
That's 4 damage.
It's still kicking. He's the one that's taken the least amount of damage. Well, I mean, obviously he's still here. That is back up to Silva's turn. And she can't quite see, so she's taking her movement. Can't quite make it out between. She'll take this, but at disadvantage, because technically in between you guys. She's got to take the lower. Oh, just wait. Did I do that wrong? I should do. Okay, how do I... Disadvantage. Roll. There we go. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, that's her... I think that's her second miss this round, right? Or this fight. That's her second miss.
That does sound correct.
Or is it 3? Gosh, she's got a 5. It's 8, 9, 10. Yeah. No, that's a miss. That arrow plants itself, and it plants itself right in between the two of you.
That's a little bit close, isn't it?
I give a glance of confusion to Lady Silva.
See, Lady Silva is just throwing her hands up. She's just like, sorry.
Eh?
The most Canadian thing she can do. Sorry.
Oh, sorry there.
Oh, sorry there.
Didn't mean to shoot at you.
Let's see.
I don't know what I was doing there. I don't know what was going on.
It's Zeph's turn.
All right, time to finish off this boar.
Oh, that hits.
12 plus 10. Oh, yes. And that is 10 damage.
Oh, it uses Relentless as well. It's still up, but it is hurt. Let's see. And it's Boar 5's turn. It's never mind. It tries to do a let's see, what is it? It tries to do a tusk attack, but no. To no avail, it does not hit you. Any one of you. So it is
Scooched up too close to us, and it just kind of is wiggling uncomfortably.
Oh, Soth comes in. Soth is coming around this way. Comes in. And does this finish it off? No plus stuff. It already used Relentless, so yeah, it actually is out. It only had 1 hit point left after Relentless. So that's the boars defeated.
I say. So you said this thing tasted quite good, yes? I'm going to start butchering.
Oh,
Would
yes.
taste better a little cooked, but we can manage. Because the meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yes, excellent. So I imagine I have to roll a survival check, yes?
Yes. Yes.
So, oh, okay. Very well. Plus survival. Oh, plus 4. 22.
Ooh, 22. Heck yeah. You can get, let's see. You get, are you cutting for hide as well?
I would. They have a very durable seeming hide. Yes, I would like to harvest that as well if possible.
All right, you get, I would say some of those attacks were freaking fierce. You're gonna get about 4, 5, let's say 5. Between the 5 yards, 5 yards of hide, and you get about another 3 days rations of meat. Also, you can have up to 5 tusks.
Well, for me, it's time to wrap it up for today.
All right. You have a good night there, Unborn.
You
Or
too.
Valerian.
Night.
Good night.
Have a good night. Okay, so boar tusk times 5. And how much meat did you say, sir?
3 days rations, so
3 days rations out of it. Okay.
yeah. As long as, it's I'm gonna 3 days rations. 3 days rations. I'm 100% sure being interested in hunting and whatnot that you all know how to preserve the meats long enough. Probably smoke it and make it beef jerky if you want.
Yes, make some nice smoked bacon.
Yes.
Is that 3 days of rations for everybody, or just
Yeah.
for everybody? Okay, so
Yeah.
you had 3 days of rations as well.
Yeah. Like in total, there would be enough meat between the 5 to get salvageable meat for 3 days for this whole for all 4.
Excellent. And divvy up the rations. I imagine, well, we haven't really smoked them yet, but in effect, I divvy up the rations.
Yes. You can do so, and then we'll
While we're recovering from the fight, I will have foraged some firewood and set up a small little smoking pit for the bacon.
all right. And while Soth and Silva, they're just off to the side. They're just discussing not so much the encounter, but they're discussing how to get the rest of the way to the abandoned village. Actually, if you guys want, I could say you guys can make an inside check.
Insight check.
as you're doing this.
Well, I got a
I seen it. There's good.
21 in total.
All right, that means I shall roll as well.
Oh yes. Oh, there it
Let's
is.
see. Oh no. Insight, that is merely a 7.
So
As you're too distracted by this succulent smell of smoking.
Oh,
Move.
you have no idea. I didn't realize you were such a cook.
Mugol,
Yes.
you do notice, being that you're a very people-orientated person, you know, you strike up conversations, stuff like that, fairly easily. I'm thinking from, you know, in your homeland.
Yes.
You pick up on body languages and stuff like that, and what you're seeing between Silva and Soth is he's looking at his paper and he keeps pointing, and Silva also points at the paper, and you get this that they figure they should be close to the abandoned or this place that they're going to, but they're just having a hard time truly remembering, you know, in the exact area. And that's what you get off that just from body language alone. And you do see, actually, let me see, does she, I'll do this above table. How's her? Boop, 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 boom. Well, you got a 10, 12. You do see the both of you can notice that it looks as if Soth is just directing her to scout it looks like to scout ahead. And off she goes. Just to do a quick scout, as she's far healthier.
Yeah.
So she's ducking into the trees. Just have to imagine that she's behind the trees.
While the bacon is smoking, I will wander over to Sothran and try to have a peek at the papers he's been gesturing at, see if it is perhaps a map.
All right.
I have an excellent memory for maps and geography.
Ah, perfect. As you're walking up, he does pick up his head. He notices, and is his insight enough to it's a 14. What's on this, you know what? Give me a performance check, Mugol, against his insight. Of his insight is 14.
10 plus, what is my performance? 14.
Oh, perfect. Tied. Okay, so what this is he is trying to see why you're moving up close, and you're trying to perform in a way that shows him that you want to see the map.
As I walk up, I will take a stick that I was using to prod the fire.
Mhm.
So it's been fire hardened and a little bit of charcoal on it then. And I will use it to draw a crude map and gesture towards it and then point at the side of my head like, good memory. Yes, me, good memory.
Ah, Okay. You see Soth turn his map towards you. I don't have a paper map on this one, but what you do see if I was to move out, right, is on the map, you see he's been plotting on it, your course throughout these several days of this journey, and although it doesn't quite show on the map, you know that he's circled in that area of the area he wants to get to, right? And he's pointing at this, and he's trying to gesture to you. Let's actually have him do a performance check, and it's a 12 plus. It's a 14. He's trying to perform something of a settlement long abandoned, and then he gestures towards you in that same performance that he sent Silva to scout it ahead. So generally you see, like, he knows this forest. He's unsure as to how far this village is. Oh, it's a long ways away. Well, outskirts is another 300 feet. So. So while you're having your short rest, oh, where'd you go?
Oh, I did. Wait, what?
Where'd your character go? Where'd your character go?
No, my character. His character's missing. Oh, his character's in the freaking. Oh, what? How? His character's over there by the village. Wait,
oh, Jesus! Oh boy.
Well, I followed you guys.
Zeffrey, what do you do? No, Zeffrey, you moved yourself up there, and then you moved me up there.
Yeah, there we go.
No, I didn't. I moved myself.
There we go.
I didn't touch you.
All right, I'm taking off.
You want the shield.
Yeah, to move your character, you got to take it off the measurement stick thing.
Yes, I forgot to take it off measurement. But yes, no, this is me. This one is me.
Yeah. You're the shield, Zeph, and Mugol is this crossing swords. He's the fighter. Oh,
so he let me look at the map.
Being on your short rest, being that this is a short rest, if you need to roll one of your, you only have one hit dice. Roll your hit dice. Heal up if you need. No one's got spells or anything, so.
Well, I do have Lay on Hands, hello, and that does restore 5 hit points.
You can do that, but then you'd be using a spell slot during a short rest.
Yes.
So
wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah.
What the hell is my...
All right, let's see. 10. Ooh, I am back up to full health.
Oh, nice.
I need to roll a d10. Where's my d10? There it is. 8, which also puts me up to full health.
Nice. And
it's a good day.
Did Soth? You know, Soth kept getting lucky and didn't get hit. He kept Yeah.
Dodging.
Yeah.
What a lad.
His Borfu is strong.
All right. Sometime a bit later, you do. Nope. This one. You do notice. It would have taken her yeah. You do notice her coming back, and then she's pointing. She's trying to get everybody's attention, and she's pointing that she's seen the, basically she's making commotion to get you guys to
By Jove, I think she's found the place.
yes.
Oh, very good.
And as you're doing so, you do hear kind of a good wave crash up off to the east, and make perception checks.
All right.
Very well. D20 plus. 11.
Oh. 6. I don't seem to perceive much.
All right. On an 11,
That bacon is just too damn distracting.
It really is. My God.
my God.
Sorry, by Bahamut, you're a wonderful cook.
Soth does notice both Silva, but he all of a sudden he's kind of preoccupied. And let's see. No, she's also at attention too now. Yeah. Yeah. As all of a sudden you can, from that distance, you can see that she's once again drawing back her bow. But she's not shooting. She's just holding.
I shall ready my musket just in case.
All right.
I shall also prepare. When noticing Lady Silva here getting ready.
And trust me, she can, right from where she's at, she's sharp. She's got, whatever they're looking at is well within range. What's in her range? What's your passive perceptions?
14.
Passive perception?
Yeah.
It is 11.
Okay. Being that you see the direction that they're Soth and Silver are looking at, and Soth is just slowly meandering up there, you can make out.
With whom?
You can make out a humanoid-ish being on the shores. And once you focus in on that, you can actually start seeing, if you're getting closer, if you're that there's a few probably washed up from that last small storm surge. As the storm surges are still happening, they're just not as intense as they were. Soth points to Silva and gives gestures to it looks like kind of a sign language between the two. And on that, oh boy. Yeah, for sneak, she just that's where she sucks at. for stealth. That's an 8, 9, 10. Okay, anyway, she's gonna try to go up this way. 1. No, she can do a full 90 with the dash. I'm gonna say 9. She now turns to Soth, signals with 3 fingers far up in the air, and then she also signals 4 and trying to make a gesture for Tiny.
Will wait. So I know how far I can dash.
Well, if you go movement, if you're using your movement, action, and bonus, so that that's a full 90, so roughly 90 feet. That'd be about, yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh. So she's motioning that there are 3 bodies and to hurry.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they might be fellow crew members from the ship, so I will dash well, that was 60 feet up to here, and that's pretty much right there. I'll dash up to 60 feet here and then kind of have a look.
All right.
And I will follow behind.
What you do see as you get closer is you see 3 individuals being harassed. They're very strange beings to you. Actually, you know what? Give me a nature check. If you roll high enough. Oh yes.
Oh, had me at the last second.
Yeah. Mugol.
That is a 21.
With your adventures and whatnot, and your throughout your sails, you've heard and you've seen glimpses of these. In your tongue, you call them merfolk. You do see 3 of them, and they're trying to scamper back to the water. They're trying to drag themselves. But at the same time, and you've seen these little buggers, you fought them, they're being harassed by stringes.
What did you say the name was? It cut out for the people.
Merfolk.
Okay, I thought so, but
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I
they...
heard the beginning of the M, and then it cut out for me, and I was like...
Oh. You recognize some of their traits. Let's see, with that check, actually, you understand that they can breathe both air and water, but they do prefer to be in the water. And they are swiping at these little critters, but unable to get anything as these little... You've dealt with them. These stringes are harassing and trying to come in, but it doesn't seem like they can again attach. As a merfolk, they're flipping their tail in wide arcs as they're trying to make their way back into the to the water.
Oh, they're doing the fabled merfolk splinter wind move.
Yes, the splinter wind move. I like it. I'm gonna write that down. All right. The Stringes do not notice you at all, as they are well focused on the merfolk. So, if you want to take a good quick round of pot shots, or if you want to see if you can take care of them yourselves.
We're not against the idea.
I will take a firing stance and aim at one of these strange little creatures. And change my angle a little bit. I'll move a little bit over here, change my angle, so I'm firing not directly into the group of merfolk. And then I'll fire at the one closest to me. I am most glad that I angled away from the merfolk because I rolled a natural 1.
Ooh. Oh. Did you have pebble shot in there or scatter shot?
No, I just
okay.
shot. I was just trying to fire at one of them, and I specifically changed my angle so I was firing straight upward, basically at the closest one.
Oh,
So
okay.
I was. I'm glad I took that precaution. Oh my.
Silva, she will take.
With my bonus action, I will reload.
All right.
Sorry.
8+ stuff. She can definitely hit one. They don't have very high.
Oh wait, I rolled a 1. Doesn't that mean there's a misfire?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You can roll. What was it? You roll a tinkering check.
Yes, I have to roll a tinkering check to repair it in combat.
Yes, but
or to get it functional in combat.
Mm-hmm. And what's the DC on that? Let me see. I gotta look.
Find that because apparently I forgot to write that down.
Gunslinger. Whoops. I think we fashioned it after a musket, right? Right.
Yes.
Equipment.
Whenever you make attack roll the firearm and the dice is equal to
few details. All right.
Okay, yeah. So if that just means if I roll a 2 or a 1, it misfires, and then
yeah,
DC equal to 8 plus misfire score.
Yeah.
So 8 plus 2.
Yeah. So
that's a DC 10 Tinker's check then.
Yeah. Yeah, I just brought it up here. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, and I have proficiency in these tools, so that adds my proficiency bonus to them. So that is a +2 then to it. A D20 +2 is what I roll. Oh, well, I go to 9.
Got to 9.
Yep, 7 + 2.
Because I'm fairly certain I at this level only have a +2 in Tinker's Tools because I'm not like freaking. I don't have like double proficiency in it or anything. I don't think. What? Wait. What is the Tinker's Tool? Check one second.
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
also slightly
If I have proficiency in a skill that's used with that check, you have advantage on the check too. Does that mean I would have had advantage?
Are you proficient?
I mean, as a gunslinger, I think I am, but
yeah,
because I'm not technically a gunslinger yet, because it's like a level 3 thing, I don't know.
Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna, because that's the only weapon that's really the weapon of your choice, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say yes on that. For proficiency.
Then I will roll one more time and see if I 17 in total.
Oh,
Yes.
good. Okay, good.
So I am able to repair it and reload it.
Yes. All right. I'm looking for these darn little critters. I had them all, and then I closed the page, and now I can't find them. I do remember. I remember the basics. All right. Anyways, so that no, her shot misses as their DC is just a touch higher. Okay. But that shot does gain some notice. Oh. As now, two of them start branching off. You still have, you still have your round.
I still have a surprise round?
Yep.
Oh, excellent. Then I will attempt to fire at one of the ones that are coming towards me then.
All right. And Soth is going to do the same with his crossbow. His hand crossbow. 12 plus stuff.
10 plus 8. So yes, I got an 18 to hit.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely, that definitely hits. That's, I mean.
Excellent. And I will do 12 damage for the musket.
Which one of the four?
I would have been shooting at the one coming at me to the right.
This one.
Yes.
That's enough damage just to. They don't have a lot of hit points. Remember. Soth hits. Yeah, that's.
I say it's like shooting clay pigeons.
I believe Soth. Where's my inventory? There we go. Hand crossbow. So actions. That's a D6. Okay, that's what I thought. D6 plus stuff. 2, 5. So yeah. So he he moved around you after that ear-ringing shot, and he managed to actually take this one out.
Well shot. Oh, and of course I reloaded it. I forgot to say that. Fucking up.
And that is going to be, unless Zeph, are you?
Yes.
Yes. Are you going to try attempt to an attack on one of
Oh,
these?
I'm going to. Oh yes, I'm going to go bully the nearest one to me that I moved up to.
All right.
Rolls to hit, and it looks like it is a hit.
Ah,
What's what's the total? 11 plus.
7, which will put it at 18.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, yeah. That's a hit. 5.
All right.
Tell me how you dispatch this one.
Oh, I grab at its wings. Or scales and peel them.
All right.
Merfolk, right?
Oh no,
We're
no.
not killing the merfolk. We're saving the merfolk. This is one of those little bug thingies that we fought earlier.
Yes.
Oh God, I am definitely peeling the wings.
All right. You strip this poor thing of its wings, and it lands on the ground. As you look down, you just take a step and just squish it beneath your foot. That one's gone. Yeah, I would say there's no unless you want to go into battle with a merfolk.
Sorry, you cut off there, sir.
I said unless you want to go into battle with a merfolk, you only have one stringe left.
No. Well,
do any of you want to take that shot? As it's hovering around and it's harassing them, but it does notice you. But I mean, it's having so much fun. Let's see, does it actually?
Well, that's a 19.
Oh, and it does get attached. Boom! It attaches to one of the merfolk.
Oh
Well,
no.
He did swing with a 19 to hit it. I don't know if that's at disadvantage now that it's attached or anything, though.
Would you say... Okay. Would you say that you were... Did you move up? Zeph?
Yeah, it's only like another 10 feet, right?
I'd say about 25. So if you moved up to 25, you'd be right there. Maybe, how about this? It starts to attach, but you were, since you're barehanded, it attached, but you were close enough, you grabbed it. And explain how, show me the damage, and then there's not many hit points.
Sorry, what size are these things again? Like the size of a mosquito or a little larger?
I mean...
Like a hummingbird, I think.
Yeah, about the size of a hummingbird.
Oh, brother, no. Let it attach. I'm going to open palm squash it.
Okay, what's your... Oh, God, yeah. So it attaches, and as soon as it happens, you come across, and just this big clap. and now,
lady, allow me.
it is now scaly paste, and the only thing that you recognize is the proboscis.
Oh, Lord. I wipe my hands on my scale leg. Oh, disgusting. Oh.
This one's gone. And funny enough, these merfolk look at you. It's not that they recognize you as individuals, but they recognize you as Dragonborn and are able to speak in your language.
Oh, bully.
As they understand a very wide variety, as they travel many places in the ocean. It just so
Well, that's
happens.
good news.
Tis a pleasure to meet you. Glad to serve.
Oh, thank you. You. If you don't mind, could we bother you for a quick hand? Just help us get back there a little faster.
Of course. I imagine it is quite unwieldy trying to. Yes, I understand.
Two arms and a tail. 2 arms and a tail. Not much good on land.
No, unfortunately, that does make it a little unwieldy.
Oh, we do appreciate that. Oh my, those things. I don't know what they are, but they are as absolutely annoying.
Oh, very irritating.
We've.
So you just need help into the water.
Oh yes, that would be great.
I will wander over and
well,
basically.
I will throw one over my shoulders.
Okay, this one.
Two entirely different approaches. He fireman carry, me princess carry.
And Soth, he's gonna run. He's seeing what you guys are doing. He's running up, and he's gonna do the same. But he's gonna grab one arm around his neck, hoist it, and kind of carry it like a lady, And now he's looking at you guys because he sees that you two are talking, but he's just wondering what the heck you guys are talking about.
Oh, yes. Could you relay some information, or at least temporarily act as translator for the two of us? We have been... yes, please.
Oh.
I don't know what tongue they speak.
Oh gosh, they speak a very, honestly, a very odd dialect. I believe what they say here on this continent of Magna is that's what they call it. They speak a common. They call it common. Although I know. Now, he hasn't said anything, but he's just staring at you. I'm thinking, you know what? I know what it is. So, in common, it talks to the one Mugol has, and then the one that Mugol has kind of talks to the other one, kind of like this message in a message system. And Soth is just now he's carrying this. He's got this dumb look on his face, and he's like, "Okay, yes, I heard it all. You want it in the ocean? Fine. Let's get through there." And so
Might I interject?
Yes.
We haven't officially discussed whereabouts we're going, so this would be the perfect opportunity to perhaps learn a little more now that we have capable translators now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but I imagine it would be more comfortable for them in the water.
No, the fair point. The fair point. Yes.
Soth is still.
Let's carry our fishy friends to the land of. Well, I should say their
Soth is
watery homes.
Soth has gently placed this one in the water and has stepped back. He's, he doesn't want to get his clothes too wet.
No, I don't care. I'm going directly deep into the water.
Deep into the water and just gently lets it out. He doesn't give a shit.
Oh, I thank you all. Oh, God, this feels so much better. It's so... That sand is so coarse. Oh, it's so... It gets... I mean... the gills and everything. Oh, give us a second. I just need to get deep into the water and expel. Yes. Oh, please. So they take some time. You see them splashing around and just kind of. They're just having fun in the water, splashing. Soth and this one have struck up a conversation. The one Zeph had, she's the most talkative one. Yes,
Yes,
so
of course, the one that had the prime view of Draconid ass cheeks is the most popular.
And you know she was admiring them,
oh,
sir.
oh, see, you know,
Beautifully chiseled.
tail and all, you know, tail and all. She drank it all in. She's. What is it you would like? I can't help but over here. You know, you're having issues talking with these others because they don't speak draconic.
Well, yes,
What is it you would
there
like
are
us?
definitely others.
They rescued us from our shipwreck, and
Oh,
we've been grateful but unable to properly communicate.
oh, were you that ship? Oh my, were you the ship that crashed on the teeth?
Oh, is that what those dragon rocks? Yes, very fitting name.
Yeah, well, they call them. What is it? Oh, I believe the narrow teeth. And they're talking about that whole little island chain in between, that other island. There's a larger island, and then there's Magna, and in between is just scattered bunch of jagged rocks, and they just call them the teeth, the narrow teeth.
Well, I will have to mark that for later navigation so we can avoid that, hopefully. 'Cause, dear God, did I ever do a number
I
of
mean,
our-
if you don't mind, like, if memory serves, because we travel, memory serves, isn't that ship normally going east from your home island?
Yes, actually. We were going down the coast on an expedition to get some... I'm familiar with this gemstone called Sonorium.
Oh, is that what that crystal is?
Yes, this crystal that I'm wearing around my neck, yes.
Gosh, you know, if only you had someone that could put a tongues spell into that, it would easily help translate. I believe.
Fascinating.
Yes. Oh, they are awesome stones. And make a perception check.
Very well.
Oh, hi.
Both of us, or just one?
Oh, both. Both can, because you're both close enough to hear the conversation. So.
Is a 21.
Oh boy, I am still not perceiving anything.
You are just enamored with this lady merfolk that, and the fact that she checked you out as extensively as she did. You that thought is stuck in your head right now.
Pretty and has scales. Oh my.
But Mugol, you do notice similar similar jewelry with that same crystal nestled in. One's wearing a ring with it, one's wearing a little necklace similar to what you have, and the other one, you know those what are those hip chain things called, you know?
I think that I want to say they're called bangles. No, they're not called bangles, are they?
I don't. This one's wearing like a chain around her waist with a similar stone. Anyways, with that,
I must say, you folk do know how to make jewelry.
Oh well, yes. This is how we can understand so many languages. Unfortunately, we none of us are able to make them. But if you find someone cleric or of a cleric nature, I guess, or a spell casting nature, they tend. We have shamans that do this. They do the thing with and enchant, and they speak a lot of words, and they do a lot of hand gestures on these things, and then they socket them in. Oh, it's something to watch. It really is. If you have the attention span for it.
I would someday love to study such a ritual. Unfortunately, not very practical right now, but that is very good to know. Thank you. I will endeavor to find one of these spell casting types that we can get that tongues enchantment you said done on it. Yeah.
Yes. If you would like, do you... Oh, I would love with oh jeez. I mean, because you helped, I feel obligated to give you this, but I honestly, truly, this one's to me. You know what I mean?
Oh,
right.
I would gladly. This was a gift from my father. This necklace, but in lieu of, if I'm understanding correctly, you wish to impart one of your home.
I just don't know.
Jewelries to me. I would gladly.
Let me see. She's.
For that.
Let's give her an intelligence check. No. Okay, that's a instant no. I don't know if it would work so much for you, as this was made specifically for me. You understand? Yeah. We could try it. We can try.
If you are willing to try, I would gladly see if it will allow me to communicate and if it functions.
So let me see. This one has the ring. So okay. So she pulls the ring off and hands it gingerly over to you.
I take it delicately, and I imagine it's kind of small for me, so I'll put it on my pinky.
Okay. So it gets past your first knuckle, but you know how some, like, when, you know, it kind of gets stuck in between the first and second knuckle?
Yes. Okay. I will not attempt to force it further. I'll leave it there and say, I hope that's wearing it enough for it to work. And I say, good sir, can you understand me?
Let's see. On a... This has to be 15 or higher. On this roll, I'm going to reset 15 or higher to see if this works. Okay. It did not work. He just stares blankly at you, and he's just...
It was worth a shot.
He puts up his hands. He points to himself, and then he points to one of these, and you can see him talking with the other one. Now this one has the belt, the hip chain. Okay. So he
Before I continue, I will gingerly wrest the ring from my finger and hand it back respectfully.
Oh, okay. And that one, she accepts it. Soth is trying to...
That she can understand me again because she has a ring, I will say. Unfortunately, it did not seem to work as you feared, but I appreciate you allowing me to try.
She points over to Soth and just like, I think he's about to attempt this. As soon as he figures out how to clasp that, I think. So she she swims up over, but at the same time, this one here now is trying to help Soth. And it's not that it's, it's not that he's trying to clasp it. He is trying to clasp it. It's just, he's girthier. So, so he's trying to force a connection without breaking this belt. And you see that she rushes over. She grabs the chain, and they're communicating, and then she also hands him the ring. And same thing. Let's see. This one, he managed to get on his pinky past the second knuckle, but without, as you've seen him attempt to go on each finger, but he managed to get it past that second knuckle and on. No.
Yeah.
He's trying to talk to you. And you see him.
I cross my arms over in front of my face in an X motion and just nod from side to side.
Now this one with the necklace hands the necklace while Soth has still got the ring and he's starting to take it off. This one loops the necklace over Zeff.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Popular.
Hello. Oh. Do you swim by here often?
She's just looking at you right now. Oh, god damn. That's even worse. You get the sense that they were trying certain things that maybe they need the two, like one each, and they're truly trying to help this out, but after a bit they take back their items, and I think it was this one swims back up to you, staying there. I'm so sorry that it just seems to be that each one is set for each individual, I believe, is what's going on here. So
it truly must be a fascinating ritual.
I wish I could explain more, but we're just not that versed in knowing that. We just travel, honestly, the three of us, we're
That's quite understandable. My father is quite the magnate. Magnate, sorry, not magnet.
No.
But I did not take after him at all.
I
much prefer Wanderer.
I mean, I would say that you're strapping. I'm sure he's a strapping as well. Yeah. Yeah. Enough said on that.
Well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Let's see. I do think that. Do you have anything you? At this point, Soth is coming closer this way. This one's coming closer after their discussion. This one is talking with this one now. It just kind of interrupts. And I do... if we translate for them, and the other ones, yeah, I was coming to that conclusion as well. Is there anything you would like to say to Soth here? This gentleman's name is Sotheran Viveksha. Viveksha. Yes, and that one that's far over there with the bows trained on us, that one's Silva Hartney. Now, He does. He says he does go by the name Soth, and the other one's Sil. They seem, yeah.
Very well. Well, I would gladly communicate about it. I am Mugol Spinebury. Sorry. Yes, Mugol Spinebury. And this is my good friend Zeffrey.
Zeffrey.
Zeffrey Dramon, please.
Zeffrey Dramon. Okay. So you see, you now you hear Soth. He's waving over, trying to, Sil, put the bowl down. Get over here. We're actually communicating. Stop with the. Don't need to be twitchy. You just hear, it's been a day, okay? As she's running, catching up. And there. I apologize. I don't know what to expect. I see all of this swimming around. I'm waiting for him to. I'm so sorry. The merfolk, they acknowledge it, but not verbally. Yes. So, anything to communicate, we will gladly do it.
In addition to communicating our names, if you could communicate that we may have other expedition members who have washed up on the shore elsewhere.
Oh gosh.
So if they are capable of it, it would be wonderful to attempt to search for further survivors. It's before too terribly long. I know they probably have a destination. I mean, they do have a destination they want to go to. Some abandoned village, it looks like.
And as you're saying this, you can see the one closest to Soth is translating what you're saying, and then Soth is like, when he's done, the one closest to you translates. Okay, from what Soth is telling us is, we've traveled several days. It's been several cycles since you've traveled. He says about 8 to 9 to get to here, and he apologizes. He wished he would have known then, but they're after an abandoned village, and I think I know. I've seen the structures. It was an old human settlement. Oh, by the way, these are humans. These are humans.
That's what they call themselves.
Yes, they're human. They now Silva's trying to explain that they were on a mission. It's a mission. It's a mission. Anyways,
is it a mission?
They were setting up some communication things. Something to do with Voxite, but I believe Voxite translates to sonarium in your tongue. I believe it's the same crystal. They show me the same crystal we have. So, apparently they're trying to set up communication. They too were caught in a very large storm surge, and had been washed this way from where they were originally. So, oh, that storm is wreaking havoc. Let me tell you.
As it did wash us quite a fair distance.
Oh, I say. I mean, you are many, many miles away from home.
Yes, Bahamut's fortune upon us that we managed to survive.
I dare say we may be the first Dragonborn to survive the journey here.
Indeed.
I would have to.
Sorry.
I would have
Go
to.
on.
I would have to incline as yes. You do not want to see the bottom of this ocean. There's
I imagine both.
no. Oh, it's. I mean, we like it. I mean, we don't like.
Oh, well, no, I don't mean. Yes, I just mean in terms of lives lost from ships.
Yes.
Probably quite a graveyard.
Oh, it's quite the graveyard down there. But on the other hand, we have recovered stuff. I don't know how. Well, you probably couldn't hold your breath that long. Our city's closer to the.
I can hold my breath for a decent amount of time, but I don't know if it would be quite that long.
No, I don't think so, darling. Unless you have gills.
Yes, that would be quite the feature. Unfortunately not.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know many Dragonborn to have gills, but if any, I don't know. Where were we?
But, yes, we were.
Soth and Silver are just looking at this, and they're just like,
Sorry. Yes,
What
so
are they
you said
talking
they
about?
were on a mission, and that they were also.
Oh.
So
yes.
They are trying to.
Ooh, they have.
To the point of where we are setting up this thing, or are they trying to regroup with their friends?
They're at this point just. I believe their mission kind of failed when their carts and everything are probably in the middle of the ocean now. That storm's because the storm surge came in so far. Apparently grabbed the what they call it, a barge they were on, and took it out to sea. They managed to jump.
Oh, a good job on them then. That could have been quite bad.
Oh, I don't think that barge made it. In fact, between you and me, I don't want to say much to them about it, but we know it didn't.
Understandable. I will.
Yeah.
I'll send a prayer to Bahamut for their souls.
Oh yes. Mind you, we still haven't found any of their equipment. It'd be so good to have some of that. The bauxite. They apparently they had a lot of bauxite. We could use a lot. Anyways,
Well,
between you and me,
if you are able to find where the barge sank, I'm sure they will not. You know, I don't think they're going to mind if you use it. They can't use it.
To be honest, it's kind of why we came so close. We wanted to. I guess pillage is the right word.
I mean, pillage, salvage.
Yes, salvage would be. Yes, let's say salvage. Salvage. I like that word.
Agree.
Well, meanwhile, the one closest to Soth is doing her best to quickly translate everything that's being said from your conversation, and yeah. And Soth and Silva are just, they're kind of looking at each other, and they're just, well, she translates back to you guys. Okay, they understand. they're a little pissed about it, but at the same time, there's not much they can do unless they can swim.
Don't think they could swim that deep.
Oh, well, Soth is a pretty. No, he wouldn't last that long.
He is a very strapping specimen there. And a
Oh,
very-
oh my, he looks very solid. Anyways,
built to last, I'd say.
have you seen a human fight yet?
Yes. It's strangely elegant.
Yes, I know. I mean, they don't fight like. They seem to be. Whatever's in their hand, whether it be. They'll shoot as they approach, and then they start hacking with ferocity. They drop whatever's, Oh.
This is quite admirable.
Oh, we love sometimes we sing them to shut up. You don't need to speak to them about this. They don't need to know everything. Anyways,
Yes,
sometimes we like to sing offshore and get them closer to see them, to see them fight things, because it's so entertaining. Anyway, I mean,
and ones
I like to.
succeed, I imagine, do not mind having the experience or the loot. Or I imagine
well,
they get to hear such a lovely voice.
Indeed. It's too bad that I myself sing off key.
well, we dare not do it right now. I mean, we don't want to create quite a fuss, if you know what
Yes, very understandable.
you guys helped us out so much, and being that we've seen how they're already probably a bit agitated knowing what we just said, so
Yes, and
yeah.
hopefully they are able to recoup their losses without.
Oh, they plan on finishing their mission. It's just they have to go all the way back to a place called First Concordia, which I'm guessing is a long ways away. They speak of it as a very long ways, but their human lands aren't that far off.
Ah, very good. Well, at least it will not be too far of a journey to get to civilization.
Oh no.
Wildlands have their charm and their beauty, but it is nice to be at the comfort of relative home.
By the way, we the abandoned village that they're looking for it's just up the if you follow the shoreline northwest. Yes, northwest. You will run into it 100%. It's seen many storm surges. It's one of the reasons that it's abandoned is that it was originally a human settlement with plans. Yeah. Well, let's just say how many. It was such a long time ago. A storm similar to what's raging in the middle of this ocean right now hit, and yeah, they decided to just up and move further inland.
Very understandable.
Yeah, yes. There's hardly any natural storm breaks out this way.
For a moment, sorry, what was that?
Oh, she was just commenting that there's not a whole lot of natural storm breaks along this coast, right? To repel that kind of storm surge, that force of a storm surge.
Yes, no real shield.
But you do see that Silva is out scouting again. She's just gonna run off, scout. As per Sauce orders. The one you're talking to, she just flips back to you and is like, "It looks like that Silva is scouting again."
She does seem to be a bit of the restless sort.
Well, apparently she's supposed to be very good at what she does.
She did make some very excellent shots in our previous encounters.
Oh, she's one of those, like with the bow and.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, she does seem to clinch that very tightly.
Oh.
I imagine she trusts it with her life.
It must be a human
It does
thing.
seem particularly important.
Hmm. We don't do much fighting, so we just like watching.
I mean,
But,
it is very fun to watch, I will admit.
So how it's working? So, like I said, the one closest to Soth, the one closest to Zeph, and the one closest to you, they're just. It's a kind of a cacophony. They're all talking, but they're all trying to translate what's going on. To the best of their ability, and maybe there's some false information going in and out. But actually, make an insight.
Oh lord!
Oh,
Can I use my passive insight instead?
actually, what is your what is your passive insights?
13.
And yours?
14 is my passive.
Well, it does beat a 12, so yeah, no, you get that there's subtle. It's almost like they're subtly trying to aggravate the group a little bit, but not to them. Kind of seeing if they're trying to test to see if they want to see a human and dragonborn fight, and they're trying to get. It seems to be easier to get the humans a little more riled up. Hence, I think, and not so much Soth, but I think that's why Soth. You get the feeling that that's another reason why Soth sent Silva away. Like there was a little more to it. Soth is able to pick certain things out, but Silva was getting a little angrier after the mention of the boats, the barge, and all their hard work gone out to the ocean, and then what these guys are doing. Because remember, some of that was translated with the one closest to Sil. Before the one talking to Mugol told her not to translate everything.
Oh.
And so, yeah,
So we're slightly picking on some deception, you say?
Well, Mugol. Mugol definitely is.
Mugol definitely. Okay.
You're still. Yeah. You're not quite picking up on that yet.
I'm sure.
Oh well, actually no. Just wait. Because hold on, because we used your passive insight. Yes, so you would be catching this as well. Or yeah. Let me rewind that, and yes, both of you are slowly picking up on this.
Giving Zeffrey a knowing glance, I will say, yes, I do enjoy my tall tales as much as the other, and I'm sure you would like to get a show, but I would really appreciate if you did not aggravate our human friends, please.
All right.
Yes. As a paladin bound by honor, I will not have any sort of deception around me. Thank you.
It was worth a shot.
Understandable, but
I'm
sure that we could arrange to have some kind of bout in the future, but this is unfortunately not the time for it.
You also get the, when you're thinking back and through your journeys, you're thinking back about maybe sometimes there was songs on the wind, and there were times where certain scuffles would happen on board your vessels.
So there's perhaps some siren songs going on, is what you're hinting at.
Yes.
Oh my.
And I'm just gonna go on I'm because of the insight roll that you had. I'm gonna use that in there, Mugol. And you can kind of communicate that however you want with Zeph. That because you're thinking back, and now now things are there's certain things clicking in your head, gears grinding.
Well, I do have to say their voices are quite enchanting, but
well, thank you.
It has often caused quite the scuffle aboard our ships from time to time. I imagine that was quite an enjoyable show.
It was. Okay, look, we'll stop. You guys got all your information you needed from each other.
Yes, and I do appreciate you in assisting us in this communication.
We do appreciate you getting us back into the water. I mean, that was so great. But we must depart. We'll swim off in a distance. And
Yeah. It was lovely meeting you, and enjoy. Appreciate it.
yes. And so you see this one starting to swim off. And they are Gonzo. What was that roll for?
Nothing.
It was a roll to perceive that mermaid booty as it left.
Maybe it was to give him a smack upside the head. No more tomfoolery, sir.
That was a 15 plus what?
Well, it's a 7.
Oh,
That's a 22.
A 22 to deliver an admonishing tap to the back of the head.
Stop that.
Yeah, she's the one that was closest to you is does kind of rub the back of her head a little bit. But with that, Soth points at you guys and points up to the to their destination.
I give a thumbs up and a nod, and I
All right,
gather up my belongings and get ready to go.
and then
I
he's
give a full fanged smile and nod, like kind of like a psychopath. Yes, let's go.
okay. Let me see. During that time, does she have enough time to get back? Oh yeah, she can. He's already coming back this way. You guys will meet up here. Actually, let's meet up here. As you still get the sense that they don't want to be close to the water. Now for new reasons.
Understandable.
Soth, you do notice actually Syl does throw down some kindling and some and whatnot, and if you want, you can have a long rest.
Ah, excellent. Yes, I would gladly take a long rest.
All right,
That would be premium.
premium.
Be a
Dive back.
would be a blessing from Bahamas.
All right, and that puts us to. If you're just staring up into the sky, the moon Nuntius is just starting to set. With the amount of stuff that has gone on, I would say that you've been from in quotations, what is called morning on Aurelia. That's when Nuntius rises to when it sets. It's about 12 hours. So you've been up for a good 12 hours. We'll get...
I'd say it's definitely time for a good rest.
Yes. Oops.
Indeed.
And, it's 7... our time, it's 7 o'clock. We'll call it here. We're closer to getting you home.
Yes.
Very good. I feel all the more safer.
And
we have some delicious bacon to destroy. Yes.
yes,
Basically.
and smoke some more. You can see that Soth and Syl, they're doing just that. They're trying to set up kind of a rack just above the campfire. They're hanging some of the meat.
I have the Wanderer trait. I would like to utilize this trait to, during the long rest, forage for herbs and berries to use to season the meat while smoking it.
Absolutely. Let me see. Give me a survival. Yeah, give me a survival check, and then after that, you can give me a nature check.
Right. That is a 9 for the survival, and then the nature check is a little bit better at 14.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, with the two together. Sorry, with the two together. Yeah, that beats. You find just over here. You notice, you do notice a small bush of a small bush of berries, and they look a little odd to you. Not odd as in dangerous, but you just haven't seen these before. So I'm gonna move. I'll move you down there.
Oh, thank you. We'll gather some of these berries and then bring them over to Sothran and present them to him for approval, as I am not familiar with them, and I imagine he is more likely to be.
As you come back, well, let's just. Yeah, he does notice. Oh, okay, he notices before, just as you come into range, he notices and his eyes light up. He walks up over to you, and he grabs one of the berries, and he just pops it in his mouth.
Ah, they are edible. I'll try them.
And what you hear from him is Mensis Berry. And he's saying it very slow. Mensis
I pick up
Berry.
one of the berries and I point at it and I go, Mensis.
Mensis. Mensis Berry.
Ah.
Pop one.
I eat one.
You are nourished for a full day. Very much. They're very much like
that's
a
good stuff.
Yeah, they're like a naturally occurring good berry. You know the spell goodberry?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I just gathered a whole handful of fucking good berries, basically.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see. How many did you gather in that short amount of time? 11. You gathered 11 berries.
Okay. Minus the 2 we just ate.
Yes. Minus the 2 you just ate.
So we have 9 left.
And he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he's like, he shakes his hand one, and it's like he's warning you with 1, and that's it. 1, and he grabs one of the berries.
No more.
And yeah, I guess you convey that you acknowledge.
Yeah. I hold up 1 finger, do a nod, hold up 2 fingers, do a shake the head.
Yes, and he gives you like a couple thumbs up.
Excellent. I convey this to Zeffrey and hand him a berry to enjoy.
Mmm.
They are quite nourishing, I say. Quite the find. This land.
It is very appreciated, Mugol. I'm glad you watch out for me.
And with the berry that he also picked out from you, he hands that straight over to Syl.
Excellent.
And yeah, so you're all nourished for the next, I believe it is 24 hours. Let me see, good berry. Let me check this. Yes, it restores 1 hit point and provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 whole day. Yes, so you are nourished. So you got...
And we have 7 left. Perfect.
And with that, you do hear Soth and Syl laughing it up as they're probably telling each other jokes or something. They're having a good time. And yeah. Feel free to if you feel like you want to role play a little bit, go ahead.
Strange new lands we're in, Zeffrey, but plenty of opportunity for discovery and profit for the motherland.
Indeed. I can tell that those fish were not patrons of Bahamut. Very dishonorable conduct at times, otherwise. I don't think Bahamut would have appreciated such trickery. But at least we're alive and can communicate.
Of that. But Bahamut is also a patron of the arts, and they do sing quite beautifully, despite their mischievous nature.
This is true. Ah, well, we still owe them for their ability to communicate.
Indeed, we do. That was quite a stroke of fortune that we came across them.
Indeed. And I must say again, very, very magnanimous job with that bacon and pork chop. Oh my lord, I have not had my mouth watering so heavily, very heavily in the last while.
This is an old Spinebury tradition passed down to me from my father and him, his father's father.
Well, my father only, soldier like myself, only ever taught me how to just properly ration things, never really to cook.
There is honor in this as well.
It has its uses, but it lacks the flavor of a just excellent cut of meat and bringing out the true flavor.
Ooh, speaking of
I
which,
do admit I am quite passionate about the culinary arts.
Soth again is handing you just some a chunk of, it looks like well, you would have something similar. It looks like a bread, but he's handing it, you know.
Yes,
and then
as we do live in a desert climate, there would not really be that much yeast for making like bread that's risen, but we would definitely have flat breads of sorts, so I would recognize this, yes.
He's handing you, it feels a little spongy, right? A lot more spongier than what you're used to. And he hands a slice to Zeffrey. Silva.
It's like a cloud. Squish it. It's like a cloud in your hand.
Oh my. That is...
How did they accomplish this? It's spectacular.
This is fascinating. I am at a loss of words.
When you do take a bite into it, it's almost like it just immediately melts in your mouth. It has a very sweet, salty, but sweet flavor. See, what would...
Zeffrey,
something like a sponge bread.
This is like manna. Bread from the gods.
Truly a blessing and grateful day from Bahamut in the behalf of food and the culinary arts, really.
You do see that you also pick up that both Soth and Syl, they're just staring at you. They're kind of smiling, seeing that how you how much you're enjoying that bread.
I imagine in my rations I have a piece of bread from our homeland, and I pull it out in comparison and show them, and then show them their bread and just like look at it and wonder.
Soth holds out a hand.
I hand him the piece of flatbread.
Okay. He takes a bite. And it's like a pita bread.
Relatively sweet and salty. Yes, it would be more like a cross between hardtack and, as it's a travel ration, it would be more like a cross between hardtack and flatbread. So it would be a little sweet, little salty, but very firm and suitable for travel.
Okay, so when he takes a bite, he kind of takes a bite and he kind of jerks a piece off. And he's chewing it, and he's just like, and then all of a sudden he has an idea. One of the pieces of meat, he decides to just put it in the middle and roll it up, and then takes a bite.
Oh. These humans have fascinating ideas.
Still,
I'll take one of my flatbreads and do the same. I will imitate it and see how this new culinary combination goes.
all right. Constitution save. No, I'm
Well.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Bruh.
No. You above table. You've eaten like what he's done was basically roll it like a burrito, and ate it similar to how you would a burrito.
I don't think that. Well, okay, in reality, yes, I understand, but I don't think that the Dragonborn would have seen that form of food because.
Yeah, maybe not. That's entirely up to you.
We are more of a proponent. English. I'm more of a proponent of richly smoked meats and like preserves, not so much making like.
Oh, okay,
fresh
yeah.
Meals like.
When you take a bite, it's like it's like a medley of different textures and tastes and everything going in one. You got the smoked and saltier meat with the bacon, kind of like bacon fat and whatnot involved in it. Some of that kind of, as you're eating it, just drips a little bit down your chin, and yeah, you're enjoying it very much. Both you and Zeph, I would suspect. The combination of the tastes and textures.
Zeffrey, is humans culinary geniuses?
Quite so. I wonder how good they smoke their meat.
Oh,
I'd like to see
The pork
what
chop,
method
I mean.
saves.
let me see. Do they have? Oh, they don't have any. Yeah, they lost all their. They above table. They did lose a lot of their equipment in that storm surge. Otherwise, they'd have cooking utensils and stuff. But they're making the best of what they have.
Understandable. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ooh, I keep forgetting to use. Again, this is above table. I keep forgetting to use the sap and Vex stuff. Because yeah, you got. Because I think you have Vex. Oh well. Anyway, I'll. As everything comes to an end, you notice Soth, Silva. You get the feeling that they are a couple, as they're every time they've camped, they always camp close together. They are sleeping in separate bedrolls, but I mean they're always close together. At the same time, as everything's winding down, Zeph, while you're
Yes.
laying down, finding sleep, starting to relax, again, as you hit that REM sleep, the same scenario plays in your head. Just like clockwork, as soon as you're rested and fall deep into sleep, it's the same scenario. It's you in first person. You see that figure off into the distance, and you're trying to catch up to that figure. In the background, you feel that intense, dark, malevolent force trying to force itself on you, or trying to manipulate, or trying to curve you away in a way. And the more you keep going, the further that other figure seems to get. And then that voice again. You are where you need to be. Remember.
Where I'm meant to be.
And that's it.
Where I'm...
But this scenario, it's like on it's like on a loop. You'll still get a full rest, but just know that this is on as soon as you sleep, it's like it feels like two opposing factions in your head.
Spooky.
And with that, we'll end session. And we'll pick it up in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Indeed.
I'm getting my DM skills back, I think. And a lot less
Taking the rest off. Excellent. Tis good that you are enjoying coming back to this as well.
Oh, like I said, I think I said it once before. I've planned this world for 2 years, if not a little more, and to finally actually have people in playing, I like it. I'm having fun. I just wish that GIMP didn't do what it did to me this morning, and because I was hoping to have that whole map finished for the beginning of the session, similar to how I have this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll work on it tonight. Probably tomorrow, actually. But yeah. Welcome to Aurelia. Hopefully. Oh, well, I can't get too far ahead. Tell me, what are your thoughts on Aurelia so far?
I'm enjoying the small amount of exploration we've done so far.
Pretty neat so far. Yes, I quite like the merfolk and their...
Out of
and
character
Silva have been quite friendly.
Yeah, sorry. Discord lagged for me for a second, so I thought you stopped talking, but apparently I just started talking over you and it just hiccuped. My bad.
It happens. Gotta figure out a better. What I want eventually is where I'm trying to figure that out in OBS is like where I am at. I'm setting it up so that my character will morph into like once we do actually hit major bosses eventually. I want my character to morph into the boss that you're fighting. It's just that's taking a lot of rendering in Blender.
There's definitely a bit of
Oh, that'd be pretty
a
cool.
project, but that would be very cool.
Yes, I mean that's kind of the way, like the way I plan it is like because I'm on up top, and then your guys's voice. I don't know why it doesn't show up, but you guys are down below, and eventually
I've gotten the layering, like the layer you have set for capturing freaking owlbear might be set above the layer that you have us set to, possibly.
Let's see. Oh, I see what's going on. I can see it in my scene preview. OBS, OBS did because I had it cropped, but for some reason now, from seeing it, it's stretched so far. It's almost infinite as I'm scrolling it. Yeah.
Another window. Is it possible that you had it at a different window size when you originally cropped it? Because if you have it at a different window size, you had it.
Oh,
Change the way it's capped.
that's exactly what it is. See if that fixes that.
Womp womp.
That's, you know what?
Oh, I see flashing.
Let me try that. I think that's exactly what that is. Yeah, that's exactly what happened because I shrank I shrank my Discord window down, and then yeah, now that's exactly what happened. Okay, I got to remember not to shrink that down.
Excellent. I'm glad to help troubleshoot.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. All right. I do want to do this though, because I believe in here. Yes, play that tune. Atoneallday.
Zeffrey doesn't say it.
Oh, just wait.
Musical, so.
Just wait. Which one?
Which one what?
Was it this one? Oh, Whisk Away Frustration. I'm trying to find the one.
Oh, you mean the epic mode one? I was Death Within Domain.
Where is it? Where's it? This? Oh, that works. Oh yeah, look at that. You see when I scroll? Yeah. How's that?
I've got delay, so one moment. That's a lot better for me.
Okay. Okay. Good. So that's what I'll do. I'll set the music up into OBS. And this way we got the music playing. And then if I set it up right, I can switch midway.
The only thing I will say is if you have it capturing through OBS, if you are not using royalty free tracks, you want to make sure that audio track is not capturing while.
Oh, these are stuff I produced in between my synthesizer and Suno. So I played a bit on the synthesizer and then recorded it onto Suno, and then
Suno basically does the production with aggregate musicians.
Yeah. So rather than it's my stuff that's being put into Suno, and then with Suno I can break down the stems. That's each instrument that I use, and then I can work with it and so yeah, it's published to me, I think. That's how it should work.
Hope so.
Well, I mean, with Suno, if you can download it, that means you do have the rights to the song, which is through the premium version. If you do not have the premium version, I don't think you can download the copy of the song.
Yeah, I definitely have the premium. I use Suno a lot. Well, I explained. Yeah, it was with you, Goku. Gokunian, Greymorn. Gokunian. Yeah, I was working on the tracks when and chatting with you. Yes. But yeah, that's one of the tracks. I got several more. It's just I gotta get them onto here. I don't understand why I can't get them playing proper on Owlbear.
I'm not sure, but I can't guarantee he will have the time, but I can definitely, because he's very busy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I can ask him, the DM from the previous campaign, if he has time to give you some tips on how to use Owlbear.
That would be great. I'm slowly learning it, but I mean, any help would be great. So, but all right. Let's see. I'm going to quickly. Oh man, I forgot. I forgot to load up my see you soon thing, but oh well. I'll do the starting soon.
Boots hit the dirt, screen flash, hard revert, face down in the same old crater, hit again, same generator, spawn, smoke in my lungs, rust, taste on my tongue, name tag over my heart plate, Greasespot, born to reincarnate. General Greasespot, man born from endless response. Every time I try, I crawl right out of the
That's not the first time I've ever. Mind you, this is champion.
So they do what in this
Am I gonna get hit? Please, while you're busy. Ow, ow, ow! Okay, I gotta be on the dongle. I gotta be on the dongle. Ah!
Ciao.
Actually, no, I think I respawned a couple of times.